Hey there, hi there. Hey there, hi there. Uh-oh. Something's wrong. I think. It sounds like Jack can hear me, though, so that's a good sign. Looks like I probably should have rebooted something that I didn't. Honestly, I'm just not getting a volume meter for the mic on OBS, but it looks like it's going through just fine, so I'm not going to do anything crazy like restart the stream to fix it. Cool. Happy Friday, everybody. How's it going, DJ Banor? Raven Loudspeaker, Teutonic Knight, Grumpy, Bailey, Arculite, Zizification, Ars. Hey there, Gokaka. Firetron, how's it going? Meowfa. Hoping a few people will get their lexicon embiggened through today's title. I was really scratching my head when it came to words describing any part of a building, starting with the letter N. Well, we found one. Narthex meaning kind of like the entry point or antechamber of a building, often specifically a church. Definitely an antiquated word. Pseudo Fox, what do you do when a fox breaks a contractually obligated agreement that they've made with you? You sue the fox. Knave, probably a more common church-related word. That one I don't know either. Nave? N-A-V-E. The central part of a church building, intended to accommodate most of the congregation. Well, thank you for that. I've never heard that word before. Yeah, no kidding, Uniquely K. I do try quite diligently to avoid phrasing my titles in such a way that might be misinterpreted as advocating violence towards any specific real-world building. There's a lot of potential titles I've thought of and then immediately discarded for that reason. Hopefully everybody knows that the stream titles are always a attempt at an alliterative recreation of the term Slay the Spire, and not intended to reference any particular action or feeling towards any particular structure, and especially not the ideas that have become associated with that structure. So things like, oh, I don't know, whack the White House get immediately discarded as a potential stream title. We just let that exist only in Baylor's head and never anywhere else. I don't keep a list of all the titles I've had or all the jokes I've made. Never have been that level of organized with my own self. It's a fun idea. Just like an ever-growing Google doc. Every joke Baylor has ever made, .docx. So, I think it's Watcher time in the Spire, right? That's right, we had a gloriously successful defect run. This was a beautiful, beautiful experience. We ended up going Compile Driver Infinite on this one in most fights, using this Recycle, and an absolutely ludicrous number of removals throughout the run. You see any starter cards in this deck? You see any starter cards in this deck? There are 0. We took out Zap, we took out Dual Cast, we took out all 4 strikes, all 4 defends, and then we removed some other stuff as well. Removed Auto Shields, removed Regret, removed Reprogram Plus. How did we even get so many? Transform. Transformed 3 here as well. Because Empty Cage and Astrolabe did a lot of the work. A bingo of Bailerisms. I like that. The baker's half dozen. This is also a run that had cause to take a Fusion Plus, which was really exciting. Not a card I get to take all that often, but in this case, it was part of making the Compile Drivers reliable. That was fun. That was really fun. Will we end up doing another infinite combo on this run? Probably not, I'm guessing. But anything could happen. Ooh, 250 gold star. Earliest shop is here. But where are the elites? Oh, we can go for the Burning Elite after that shop. That's a good sign. Oh, I got the bot. One sec. Is it that time of the... No? Okay. Why did the bot disconnect? Anyway, bot is back up. He also says, I finally beat the heart on 820 with Silent. Had a tungsten, a rod, and after image, so it was much easier. How do you even do it without that? For Silent, Malaise and Piercing Whale are 2 of my favorite answers. I think the Silent in particular is well equipped to defeat the heart, actually, because of a few specific tools at her disposal that make that specific battle a lot easier. Those being Strength Down via Malaise or Piercing Whale, both great answers to the Heart's multi-attack. The card Wraith Form can give you Intangible, which protects you really well against the singular big attacks. After Image, as you note, is a pretty good counter to Beat of Death. And on the offensive side, Poison, dealing damage over time, is highly effective against the Heart, whether you're applying it via Envenom or Corpse Explosion or Bouncing Flask or what have you. All of them work really well on the Heart. And so does Thorns via the Caltrops card. Serve as really, really amazing damage in the Heart. So you've got over a dozen cards at this point that I've named that are exceedingly good at specifically countering the Heart. And I think that just... And that's without even mentioning well-laid plans, of course, which a Silent is very, very likely to have seen by the time you reach the Heart. You've also got 2 extra draw on turn 1, the main free turn of the Heart fight, to make sure that opening salvo from you is as effective as possible. There's really a lot of good stuff Silent has going on. Also, the Ghost in a Jar potion, unique to the Silent. 1 turn of Intangible is the perfect way to survive 1 really nasty turn from Heart. So, with all those options available to you, the goal is to figure out which ones you do get to see on a given run, and seeing how well you can utilize them to get through that final battle. That's not to say it's easy. Heart is never an easy fight, unfortunately. But it can be reasonable. I'm going to take the money. There's so much you can do with an early 250 gold. Puts you over that critical 330 threshold, which is required to afford any one item in a store, even a rare relic. And yes, even with all the cards that I've said, it's still some percentage of runs, you won't get to see any of those things. And the question then becomes, how do you build a valid survival strategy out of that? And maybe the answer is kunai and a bunch of deflects, along with a turnip protecting you from frail. Maybe the answer is you got Tori and tungsten rod. There's a whole lot of sort of unique, one-of-a-kind solutions that you can assemble. And that's what makes Spire so continually interesting to me, is figuring out, am I having an average run, or is this a sort of 1 in 100, 1 in 1,000 sort of situation where I can get really creative, or even need to get really creative in order to succeed? Tropius of Light, thank you so much for 18 months and the Prime sub. And Jake Cedar says, lots of silent runs can beat the heart but die in an Act 2 hallway fight. Oof. Although not completely untrue. Especially if that fight is Shelled Parasite and the Rat. So we want to go to this store, I imagine. We could also go... Oh, interesting, there's 2 here. Although that doesn't get a whole lot besides. I'm thinking we do something like this. Grab our green key this act. A couple of relics later on. We'll only get 1 upgrade. Guess what? It's going to be Eruption along the way. And I'm thinking we take 1, maybe 2 events as we go. Given the positive events later on, let's go for the events early. Although not this many. Go 2 events, 3 combats, upgrade, hit the shop, and then we should be geared up for 2 elites, no problem. Guardian at the end of the act means we don't want to neglect block entirely here. Usually I do advocate for an offense-heavy start to your Watcher runs. And that can certainly be the case. 5 birds. Now that's a lot of birds. What is this? Vigilance, Miracle, then Eruption, Defend? Strike? That sounds right. Wrath doubles this man-bird's damage. We only need to draw 2 strikes or the Eruption to get a kill here. Flapped. Early attack potion is very, very, very nice on the Watcher. And we get a very good set of early picks as well. I think valid defensive and offensive choice both here. Deceive Reality, one of my favorite blocks on the Watcher. This card is I like to think of it as 2 energy block for 16. Because you block for 4 and then you get a 1 cost block 12. But it also benefits twice from the Dexterity stat, because the original Deceive Reality benefits from Dexterity, and then the separate safety card benefits from Dexterity. But at the same time, it's 2 card plays, so counts twice for Beat of Death, counts twice for Time Eater. So there's ups and downs to this specific implementation of how that card works. All told, though, Deceive Reality is really efficient and flexible when it comes to defense for Watcher. How's it going, Jane Koviak? Life's good. Life's really good. On the other hand, Consecrate, 0 cost damage, always welcome on the Watcher. Really benefits from an upgrade to up the base from 5 to 8. But we won't have an upgrade we can give to it unless we get a bonus one from an event. As noted, our boss is the Guardian, which favors a bit more of a block-heavy strategy. Let's grab a Deceive Reality. Maybe this even turns into a block-heavy Watcher run. Not something I do very often. As long as I draw this strike, we're good, and even if I don't, I should be able to block. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I do have to take 1. Disaster. Truly a sad day. Definitely feels like we'd like to remove a defend card pretty quickly here so that we can draw our damage cards when we actually need to. You end up with a handful of block cards when the enemy's not attacking. That's pretty much one of the worst things in Spire. No quicker way to get behind in a combat than to essentially give your opponent a free turn. How great would Consecrate be on the Ironclad? Oh, it'd be so good. Ironclad just has a true paucity of free attacks that are decent. You've got, Anger and Reckless Charge, both of which are deck clogging in their own ways, although Anger often beneficially so. And you've got Infernal Blade Plus, that's about it. Wide Dog Studios, excuse me, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thinking this is a reasonable take for either Sash Whip, which is a decent attack. Doing more damage than Strike is technically the only thing we really want at the moment. But I could also see taking Simmering Fury, giving us a second way to enter Wrath that costs only 1, as well as a way to draw more cards. A little questionable against a few things, though. Let's take the attack card. Grab ourselves a Sash Whip here. Our first event is actually just another combat, so I don't feel bad about this path at all. Now we can alter, actually. If I still want 2 events, I can go this way. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe. Let's get a safety going here. Targeting instincts with Lice for me is usually to just focus on either the one with the lowest health or the one that is currently debuffing, so you can prevent a next turn attack. Kill the louse. $404, gold not found. So, normally I would no-brainer cut through Fate on a card reward like this. It's a little bit of damage. Draw and scry. However, we're currently fairly block-heavy, which means we're better at making fights last longer. That makes me consider Windmill Strike as an option. Windmill Strike says retain. It does more damage the longer it sits in your hand. Be an interesting way to scale up in mid-length combats. Usually prefer Sands of Time as a card that fits this role. But Windmill Strike can serve pretty well. Let's give it a go here. Does need that upgrade. It gives 3 more damage immediately and improves the scaling. But we're going to give it a try. Oh, and we immediately get on the card removal train with the Cleric here. Good. I'm going to remove 1 defend to start, but then probably defends and strikes in equal measure from there. And we can upgrade 2 random cards at the cost of 19 health. Given that we just removed a starter card, this is a great deal. We're also going to be behind on upgrades this act. No matter what gets upgraded here, whether it be attack cards or defense cards, it's almost assuredly going to save us health in the long run, having those improved cards. So if we can afford the health loss now, and we certainly can, this is a great deal. 2 upgraded strikes might not seem like the best, but I assure you it's going to really improve our outcome here in Act 1. Quite dramatically so. Interesting. I could really lean into the hang around in fights forever with a Perseverance. Actually quite tempted by Empty Body. Ah, okay, there are more steps to it than I thought, Beards and Bacon. That makes sense about the evac mission. Or the Facility mission, rather. Thorn and Door, thank you so much for 26 months of support. How's it going? Hawkeye says, I've never been able to make good use of Windmill. I've always found Sands of Time to be superior. Mostly, I agree. Sands of Time is superior. They serve a very similar role, though. And I think something important in something that's important to highlight in Slay the Spire is that when one card is superior to the other, usually it's only a very marginal superiority. And the one that you are offered is ultimately the one that works. Interesting that we're offered Calipers here. I don't think that's where this deck wants to go. Card draw looks tempting. I do like a Centennial Puzzle a lot. I could get behind Centennial Puzzle, Empty Body card remove. I could also maybe get behind buying a Fairy in a Bottle, which we will inevitably release at the top of the Spire. It's always fun. Being able to get a Cut Through Fate's also pretty spicy. Or a Carve Reality. But yeah, I could see Abacus being pretty good overall. Watcher loves to stay small deck size-wise. And a relic that gives you block per rotation can definitely help with that. That would further make the Windmill Strike fairly viable. I'm currently thinking Empty Body, Defend, Remove. Let's do those two. Which leaves me enough for one of the two relics. Notably, Centennial is substantially cheaper than the Abacus. Let's go Centennial. I think that's more broadly useful to me, personally. Could finally buy the Cut Through Fate or a potion if I felt the need here. Or we can save this cash for a later shop. Given that I think I'm going to want to spend quite a bit more money on card removes this run, I'm going to elect to save my cash. Given Alert says, can relics that appear in a shop be a reward later on if not purchased? No. In Slay the Spire, once you see a relic, you will not see that relic again on the same run, whether you take it or not. So we know that Calipers and Abacus will never again appear for the rest of the run. That's true with the mid-axe treasure chest as well. If you take the blue key over a relic, you will not be offered that same relic again later. Probably want to be able to kill this back one next turn. They both attack. We could have a problem. We have a problem. So, Sash Whip Strike kills the one that's attacking for 11. That makes us vulnerable, and this one will attack for 9. I can then Miracle Defend to block for a little bit. Take 4, win the fight. That's pretty reasonable. That's very reasonable. Don't see a much better way to do that. Get a Windmill Strike. Good work. Oddly tempting Protect. I guess Flurry of Blows is okay. You don't have to take anything. And considering the upcoming elites, actually Protect would be really good for sentries. Hey, Gwent Dealer, grats on that Ascension 20 win. And even gladder to hear the content helped you along the way. So you're so very welcome. Protect feels so on theme, right? We've got all this retain stuff. We could end up taking an establishment. What a weird way for the deck to develop that would be. We're going to pick this up. And the boot is here. If we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, up it to 5. Currently that applies to nothing that we do. So I'm probably going to take the Sapphire Key. So we won't be able to see the boot again later this run. Our first elite is not Gremlin Knob. We got Windmill Strike, Protect on turn 1. This is going to be a pretty good Lagavulin fight. We might not even need to use a potion here. I'm going to let this egg sleep for a couple turns so that we can set things up to our satisfaction. On the third turn, the Lagavulin will wake up no matter what we do. Well, well, well. Let's see, I'm thinking Eruption, Sash Whip, Empty Body Vigilance, that'll block for exactly 15. Keeps all of the retaining stuff in our hands. And puts us back in a calm stance. Math time. Eruption, Windmill Strike, Strike, Strike is how much damage? 335 times 2? Right? That should be a kill. 9 plus 12 plus 12 plus 46 is 79. Yeah. Easy. Get him, Windmill Strike. Wow. Pick ourselves up a Maw Bank. That's 12 gold per floor until we spend money at a shop. Good reason to avoid a shop, at least early in Act 2. Love a Stance Potion as well. One of the better potions for Watcher. And Flurry Prayer Empty Body. I don't think I want to pray. Although Pray with Windmill Strike is interesting. Given that this might be a Gremlin Knob, if I'm going to add a Pray, I don't want it to be right now. Currently we're okay against Gremlin Knob because potions. Let's keep it that way. Greetings, Infinite Slimes. This actually seems perfectly fine. So I could choose to play everything in full block. Or I could take 4 damage on purpose. Definitely doing it like this. So either I Miracle Defend and take 0, or I just take 4. We draw 8 of these. Given that I'm going to be in Wrath and will be attacked for 8, 8, 12. I think we just take the 4 to secure this fight easy peasy like. Yeah. Quite happy I did that, actually. 13, you say? We did get a potion. Interesting find here. Master Reality. Whenever a card is created during combat, upgraded. Has some odd potential to it. I'm actually somewhat tempted by Wheel Kick here. Wheel Kick is card draw, which helps us find the retaining stuff. And good upfront damage besides. Great card against Gremlin Knob, too. Don't think this Master Reality is any good. Currently, we don't have a lot of card generation. If I had taken the Prey, then maybe I would think about Master Reality. But if I'm in this situation and I have Prey and a Master Reality, I'm going to go around the Elite, not into it. How's it going, Diavor? Definitely got some unusual card picks for a Watcher run here. And this is partially me playing for fun. Building something a little bit unconventional, but still made of functioning components. The idea here is that Windmill Strike, although not an ideal card, does do pretty adequate damage if given a few turns to charge up. And we can give it turns with a good block plan. A couple retaining blocks here with Deceive Reality and Protect, and some mitigation in the form of Empty Body Sash Whip. I'm not 100% sure how well this is going to work in practice, but we get to find that out together. Gremlin Knobs here. I didn't draw my Eruption turn 1, so I think I'm just going to use the Stance Potion. Definitely want to take this foe quite seriously. Good, we got Windmill Strike into our opening hand. Perfect. A bonk. And just like that, we now have a White Beast statue giving us a potion after every card reward. Very well invested Wrath Potion, I think. More of the same stuff. I have all 3 of these cards already. I don't really want duplicates. Thank you. How's it going, Snayhit? My day is going great so far. I think it's going to get a lot better. Stuff. These retaining blocks are going to do a really good job in the Guardian fight, in particular. 22 plus 13. I have 5 energy to spend, so I could even do Wheel Kick, Empty Body Protect if I wanted to. Good. You just did, sir. These upgraded strikes are really going to help us as well. Ooh. Inner Peace versus Third Eye. Do we want yet another block card? I think Third Eye would be pretty exceptional, letting us scry the entire draw pile, helping us find key cards. Does put us a little bit further into upgrade debt, and I don't think we need it right now. So I'm thinking what we want to do is start skipping cards and then looking for upgraded stuff in Act 2. Unless I feel this inner piece is necessary, and I don't like it that much. Let's get ourselves a boss relic so we can be a bit more informed about our card picks. Definitely don't want to take too many cards in Act 1. I usually advocate for at least 5. Anything above that can be excessive. You can get by with less than that, but it might be really challenging. We're currently at 6, but you can also add more cards if you get removals. 17? Whatever. Oh yeah, and we do have a potion every fight, so I should be a bit more aggressive with them. Retain Wrath or Retain Calm. If I wanted either, we could consider... I don't think going overboard on Retain is a good idea, though. You want 3, maybe 4 retaining cards in the deck. Anything beyond that can get a little excessive. Particularly when it comes to cards that you're trying to play together at the same time. For example, you want your damage card and your Wrath card to be able to be played together. But you shouldn't achieve this by putting the Retain keyword on both the Wrath and the damage. Either put Retain on the damage and then draw the Wrath normally, or put Retain on the Wrath and then draw the damage normally. But putting Retain on both is overkill, and you're losing out on other card effects that you could be benefiting from. Use the Dex Potion against Guardian. That should be an easy victory there. And I'm going to do it. I'm going to upgrade this Windmill Strike to try to keep it relevant. I don't know if that's the right pick, but we'll see how it does. It's at the very minimum going to obliterate the Guardian, which I am rather amused by. You have Empty Body? That's right. I'll do 1 damage to you next turn, right? And if I don't, I draw Protect Empty Body. Okay, we're fine. I do. For every attack we play while the Guardian's curled up into a ball like this, we'll take 4 damage back. So mostly we'll just be not doing that. So it's 40 currently. So we could curl back up into a ball if we wanted to. I'm thinking like Strike, Vigilance. Let's do that. $30 base. Keeps going up. I'll play this, I suppose. We can Eruption Windmill Strike next turn. Good. Alright, sir. Take 80 damage after I play the other stuff. Bang. Bang. GG. Alright. Does take a while, but currently working clean. Ooh. Amazing. This is pretty much my favorite use case for Judgment, actually. Judgment says, if the enemy has 30 or less health, set their HP to 0. And this is best in any deck that requires setup time to function. If your deck can't do a lot of damage up front, Judgment is a perfect way to pick off low health enemies in certain nasty situations before things get ugly. Don't have a lot of good things to Omniscience here. Could take extra energy from the Deus Ex, but I don't think it's particularly good. So what I'm going to do is pick this Judgment. And that's going to give us a way to kill the enemies that have small amounts of health, like Slavers, Gremlins, or yes, that Spheric Guardian baseball foe. And it looks like we're going to be taking an Energy Relic. For more energy each turn, that's definitely going to be helpful here. Velvet Choker would limit us to 6 cards per turn. That's option A. Don't like that all that much, although it's usable currently. We don't have anything that's actually letting us play more than 6 cards per turn at the moment. Ectoplasm prevents us from gaining any more gold. Pretty bad considering the Maw Bank. Or the Cursed Key, giving us a curse if we open any chests. Probably means we skip 2 chests this run. So we miss out on essentially 2 removes. Ectoplasm's worse than Curse Key usually, I tend to think. You can use the money that you would have had to remove the curses, and you end out still ahead of Ectoplasm. We just don't even have the ability to remove anything. Although I do vaguely wonder. I'm not going to take the Velvet Choker, but I do vaguely wonder if the Choker was acceptable there. Alright, where's the late merchant? There is no late merchant. Only 2 merchants spawned on this map. And I want to go this way. Yeah. So I probably go this way. We'll pop the Maw Bank early to get some serious value out of this store. We'll upgrade Judgment before the first elite. And I expect that with 4 energy per turn and the White Beast statue providing us a constant stream of potions, that a string of elites this act should be pretty doable for us. Also happy to see Collector at the end of the act. Why? Because Judgment is going to kill those torch heads so perfectly for us. Yeah, and I can't get on this cool path if I go to this store, so fortunately we'll go here. We could opt to maybe not go to a shop at all and roll into Act 3 with many dollars? An intriguing option. But that means not removing a card. I'd really like to remove this strike. And or buy a relic. I think money now is worth more than money later, usually. Give him the bit bop. Curse me all you like. Won't make a bit of difference. You are judged. Gonna keep these 2 potions probably for a while. Signature move. This deck is almost ready for a signature move. Signature move can be a really, really powerful effect. If this is the only attack in your hand, 2 energy deal whopping 30, which can easily be multiplied by Wrath or Divinity. Some of my favorite runs involve Blasphemy and Signature Move. You just get to do 120 damage to any target, and that'll end most fights instantly. But Windmill Strike and Wheel Kick both dislike the Signature Move. Instead, I turn my eyes to Foresight. Let's take that. Foresight gives me Scry every single turn. Oh boy. Does this shop have some sweet stuff? Definitely can't convince me to not spend money here. That's for sure. Surf Wizard. If you were to conjure yourself up some toy guns, would that make you a Nerf Wizard? G Manley asks, is Madness a consideration here? There's a couple of cards that being Madness could be really good. The Protect, the Wheel Kick, the Windmill Strike, they're all pretty valid options, and the deck is small enough that it could actually be not bad. Personal things I am eyeing here. Sling of Courage for 2 points of strength in elite fights could give us the edge we need to prevail. Master of Strategy also somewhat tempting. For 0 cost, draw 3. Although the more I think about it, the more maybe I want Bronze Scales instead of the Sling of Courage. Bronze Scales gives us an edge against the Book of Stabbing, which we'll desperately need, and will later prove useful against Heart, while being broadly useful in all sorts of situations, especially on a defense-heavy deck. Could even do both, that's true. I could do Sling and Scales and card removal. Ooh, I like that. Actually, now that I think about it, Master Strategy kind of hard to justify over the Bronze Scales. And I can't do Sling of Courage Master Strategy card removal. We don't have enough money for that. Let me verify the math. 171 plus 169. 340, 440. So yeah, we have 5. We'll be left with 5 gold if I go Scale, Sling, Remove. Could also do the Thread and Needle. 4 plated armor, 4 additional block every turn. Is really, really useful defensively. Although quite expensive. Definitely helps with any deck that's trying to block a lot. I think damage is pretty important. Let's go with a Strike Remove and the 2 relics. Let's do it. Stop! You violated the law. What a unique situation. I've actually never had this before. So, the Face Trader asks us to trade Face. This says 50% good face, 50% bad face, but that's not quite accurate. There are 5 faces that you can get. 2 are strictly good, 2 are strictly bad, and 1 makes you a bird person. So it's really 40-20-40. The 2 good faces, the Serpent Head and the Face of Cleric, will either give us money per question mark room or hit points per combat. Both are very good. Of the bad faces, there's the Gremlin Visage, which makes us weak on turn 1, meaning we would do less damage on turn 1. Or Nloth's Hungry Face, which makes the next treasure chest empty. The treasure chest that I'm not going to open. Empty. And that means that one of the 2 bad faces has no effect on us. Which means this is a better trade than normal. So I'm going to trade. There's only 1 out of 5 options that are actually bad. And there are several options that are actually good, and we sure got one. A Serpent Head. Whenever we enter a question mark room, gain 50 gold. So 50 gold right here, 50 gold here, 50 gold here. On the current path, that'll be 150 gold. Just from this relic alone. Yeah, imagine us crying if we'd taken the ectoplasm. Although if we had taken the ectoplasm for the inverse reason, I wouldn't have taken the trade, because I'd be saying there's only 1 good face that benefits us, and both bad faces penalize us. So we wouldn't have made that trade. And now here are the thieves, just to make sure that if you took ectoplasm, you really regretted it. We are going to be using our attack potion here, I think. Well, it won't make a difference this turn. It's not. Goodness for Centennial Puzzle. Wanted to target the front one to bring him below the 30 health threshold. Unfortunately, we didn't get judgment. Hello? It's illegal. Guess I could wheel kick for it, but I'll just draw it next turn. I accuse you of theft and judge you guilty. And then we got a flex potion. Bomb Wolsha, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. If you skipped a chest, then you just lose the contents of the next one. Yes, which we also won't open. And it doesn't work on non-boss chests. So if you never open a chest, then it'll never activate. Because there's no chest. But yeah, if we skip the Act 2 chest and open the Act 3 chest, the Act 3 chest is empty. But what I'm saying is, with Curse Key, I skip the Act 1 chest, the Act 2 chest, and the Act 3 chest. We just never open one. And that's right, that's all predicated on having the blue key already. Otherwise, it does fall apart a little bit, that plan, right? Do I take a Crush Joints? Not unupgraded, I don't. I think the attack potion is slightly better than the flex potion because we don't have any attacks that hit more than one time. I don't think I'm going to play the Windmill Strike here on turn 1, even though I can. This is not a particularly good fight for us. The Snecko is going to make all of our card costs random, which is most unwelcome at this moment. Functionally protect and safety are the same. I can redraw the protect, I can't redraw the safety. It's not going to do anything next turn. It's okay. Just get it in play. Oh! That worked differently than I expected. Cool. Centennial drew, then we scryed. That makes sense. But I still wasn't expecting it. Strike Miracle Judgment. Guilty. Also. Fear and Evil's coming a lot closer to being a card that's quite useful. Putting us in calm if an enemy is attacking us. Okay. I think that's a good addition. I'll continue to keep the 2 potions we have. Oh, that's right. Yes, I can move the draw pile back to where it was. We did move that for the charity stream. And I never replaced it. It's not the turn 1 I wanted. Go here, right? That is not the turn 1 I wanted. Not being made weak, though. Oh, I see there's a shadow. Ah, the shadow didn't move with it. That's funny. Right there, okay. That's also via mod, by the way. You can't normally do that. That one's called UI sliders. Contemplating using the attack potion and the entropic brew right now. Try to save some health. Otherwise, we're taking quite a bit. Yeah, heck, what do you got? Ooh, that's a good one. And you? Power pot, dex pot. Let's just start by scrying. Empty body at least gives me more block. I think we'll use the dex potion. Also here. That's more like it. I was wondering. Put too much damage on the red slaver, unfortunately. could KO 2 of them. Probably easier to just go Vigilance, Deceive, Judgment. Foresight. Yeah, that'll work better. Discard that. Goes to 18. It's not enough damage. Okay. Perfect. You. Alright, that went very, very well. We only took 4 damage. Did it turn our Entropic Brew into different stuff, but we still have 2 potions at the end of the day. We also have a Gremlin Horn, giving us a card draw and an energy whenever an enemy dies. One of my favorite pairings with Judgment, personally. Happy to see it. Very happy to see it. Skip all these. Still no upgraded cards offered to us. That's okay. Might be time to further invest in our blocking strategy. Upgrade the Protect. Upgrade... Heck, the Vigilance, even, is a pretty good upgrade. Sash Whip for more turns of week. Happy Canada Day, folks. Happy heckin' Canada Day. Not the Protect. Give that the +4. We'll skip that. Like I said, we're not planning on opening any chests. Gremlin Horn, go! I need healing. Dallas says, wait, you can do that? You're allowed to not open the chest? Correct. Consider the curse key a little bit more option with that in mind. You're allowed to not crack those open, just waltz right on by and go on your business uncursed. Let's just keep that in hand for now. Wizards. I judge you, wizards, unworthy. Stinky wizards. Me too. Let's play it here, obviously. 11 by 3. Should be able to full block that. Take 1. Thanks for the card draw, fool. Not ready to kill yet. We have a little bit more health to regain via the regen potion, but note that I could kill right now. Get him, boys. Boys? And the final judgment is for you. Judged. Now we have an Nunchaku, energy every 10 attacks. 3 unupgraded, again, block options. So look at this, our deck made of what I would describe as kind of unusual Watcher picks. Windmill Strike, Protect, Judgment, Deceive Reality is just clobbering its way through Act 2 currently. Pretty cool. And part of that is the relics doing good work, but cards are not unhelpful either. Let's get the other +4 block upgrade. I want our block cards to be a primo for this run. There's the Book of Stabbing. We took the bronze scales partially for you, sir. Because you have this nasty tendency to do 24 damage on turn 1 to people. And they don't like that. Oh, yeah, Devil Form. What's my reasoning when choosing between Sands of Time and Windmill Strike? You want only one of the two. Sands of Time is the better one. But you don't always get to choose. So, if you're offered the retaining damage card, and it's Windmill Strike, it's still better than nothing. Windmill Strike is still better than nothing. Don't think I can Eruption right now. Totally could. Totally still can. Let's do it. Eruption, Windmill Strike, Vigilance, Empty Body, get more energy. Safety, Foresight. And guess who's getting judged? It's you. Strike dummy. Windmill Strike? Did I know this from the beginning? No. Am I going to pretend that I did? Yes. Amazing. It happened. Now our Windmill Strike does 3 more damage, and these upgraded strikes do 3 more damage apiece also. So, look at these cards that got upgraded by the Searing Light in Act 1 continue to be very highly relevant as their damage has continued to escalate. Could almost see adding Mantra at the moment, but not like this. Not like this. Well, Blasphemy. Upgrade Blasphemy as our last retain card. Blasphemy Windmill Strike to finish things. Junk Science says, does Windmill increase by 8 now or still 5? Unfortunately, just 5. It's now deal 13, increased by 5. Only the base damage gets upped. I wish it was 8 per turn. That'd be cool. I don't think I'm taking that. Give me your money. We get 50 gold, and then I can pay 75 to remove a card. Deal. I'll remove the last unupgraded strike. Keep the 2 upgraded ones forever. Then plus 50 gold. It's a chest, but it's a big chest. This contains an uncommon or rare relic. But it'll give me a curse right before the collector fights. This is the trouble with Curse Key. Depending on what curse that is, it could be really bad for us. And G80 says, what is the logic behind getting golden chests? The size of the chest determines how much gold, and then whether there is money in there or not is a random chance. So small, medium, large chests give approximately 25, 50, 75 gold, respectively. They each have a different chance to contain gold. I don't remember what the chance is. Do we die to the boss if it's normality? Unsure. Also unsure about pain. I don't think I want to risk it. Let's skip that. Alright, now thinking about upgrading the Sash Whip of the Foresight. There's definitely a peace pipe in that chest, by the way. Guaranteed. Let's max out the Foresight. Alright, so in this fight we're looking to get Windmill Strike into our hand basically as quickly as we can. Not what I would call a great turn 1 draw here. Ooh. Now it's even more problematic. Okay, let's activate the puzzle and get our bonus draw right now. We can kill this one next turn. Easy strike. Weaken you. Block for 16 and 12. Take very little. Don't get Foresight in play, though. I can do Speed Potion, Foresight, Deceive, Safety. Let's do that. Miracle. Enable you first. So enable here. Then Eruption here. Now shuffle the deck with Judgment. Strike Eruption, Empty Body. We've got Nunchaku energy here. Next turn looks like it's going to hurt a bit. Come on, Windmill Strike. Needed you yesterday. Okay, I've got a resummon coming in. We're very unlikely to draw Judgment if I don't scry anything away, and then I will get Judgment with perfect timing to deal with Collector here. Ah, dang it. Actually, it was 1 and 3, I suppose. Very well. Definitely regretting not upgrading Sash Whip. Let's say that. Looks like trouble. Oh, good. And still kill one of the minions with Judgment. Just do Strike Judgment. Do Eruption Windmill Strike to kill this one. It's not unreasonable. I have 1 energy left, 2 energy left. So I could do Empty Body, Safety. Yeah, it's going to call for a weak potion on the Collector for sure. Oh, actually, hold on. We get to Miracle, Fear No Evil, Empty Body. Both Protect and Defend Safety are equivalent. Pretty weak, that's not going to change. Hanging on here, barely. But it hurts. Alright, same situation. I'm going to try to do the same thing again. Finally didn't get Judgment at the wrong time. Don't play the wheel kick. Just not doing that much, though, you know? Alright, this is the last collector attack that I have to survive under difficult conditions here. Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna die. Looks like we're dead. Dang. Can't say I'm too surprised. Turns out we came up critically short against the boss damage-wise, unable to kill Collector before the debuffs wore off, and unable to block well enough to stave them off either. Got a bit creative during our deck building on this one, and it does seem to have ended in our demise. Alas. Alas. Well, if you were wondering, should I take Protect and or Windmill Strike? The answer, I don't think, is yes, unfortunately, based on this run. Should have smorked it. I guess that's what we'll do on the next run. Give me a boss swap. Yeah. Three defense? Do 3 defense. Not what I would call a particularly good astrolabe. Worship Study Halt. Very curious. Huh. Very curious indeed. Is there a relic from that chest that would have won it? Pocket Watch? Could have been a big difference maker. Helix could have made a difference. Stone Calendar could have made a difference. Oddly enough, yeah, not often that I advocate for Stone Calendar, but that was actually a situation where it would have been pretty good. Really needed Vulnerable or Divinity to scale up the damage on that deck. As you saw, the Windmill Strike just wasn't doing it, especially with the bottom draw. Turnip for Frail Immunity could have helped. Would have worked too. Thinking currently something like this. We've got a weird deck, so I don't want to fight elites immediately until we fix the deck, which I will partially do by removing a card. Not Worship, Study, or Halt, though. I think those cards are actually decent additions. Sure, we'll do it this way. $18 block is Halt. Pretty powerful. Oh. Well then. That's the better version of the card from last time, and I think it's perfect this time. Sands of Time gets cheaper, but always does the same damage. Sands of Time ends up being better than the other retain card, because you can just pay more energy with Sands of Time to get the benefit immediately. You can't do that with Windmill Kick. Strike. Windmill Kick. I was looking at the Wheel Kick, which I am going to buy here. Go Wheel Kick and a card remove, and I'm going to be very happy with that. Probably. Oh look, all of my block. I get 3 energy back, right? So we do 9 plus 21 by 2. That's a kill. Beautiful. Ah, dang it. I guess I didn't pay that much for it. Not going to fall for the trap of the Protect this time. Nor do I feel like we need Battle Hymn. We've got the Wheel Kick at the Sands of Time. So we're going to keep the deck very small at this moment. Halt steady warship, just take the damage. Wheel kick can only draw defend. Which it would have failed to do. Mantra? Yeah! Bonk. You ever just go Divine against the Jawworm? Just to really show them who the boss is. Cut Through Fate looking really good. Deceive Reality actually pretty good too, given we're kind of lacking conventional block at the moment. Not going to take Flurry. It's one of these two. Or skip, actually, but I think Cut Through Fate's better than skipping. Take one cut. So we go offense heavier this time. This goes to 28. So I either block for 9, take 5, or Wrath, defend, halt. Block for 18, 23, take actually still 5. It's funny. It's 5 either way. But I don't have a kill next turn, so I shouldn't be in Wrath here. Become cheaper, please. Dang. If I find the eruption, I can kill? No. No, I can't. Because Eruption Strike is only 21. Dang, we're one short of a kill here, huh? So I have to take quite a bit of damage. I don't even think the Gambler's Brew gets me out of it. Actually, Gambler's Brew does save me all of the damage, because we can go Eruption, Halt, Vigilance. Alright, fine. You got it. Actually, now we can just Wheel Kick. Fortress. Good late game card. Not so sure about the early game here. Bit too much setup. Deeply unclear. I choose to keep the deck small for now. But like I said, deeply unclear. Double your upgrades, double your fun. I don't want to Warp Tongs when I can just upgrade the damage card. Warped Tongs is stinky, they say. Vigilance, Eruption, Alt. 18 plus 8, 26 block. So as long as I kill one of them, which is trivial, then I'm in Wrath. May not be a good thing. Just gonna Wheel Kick. This won't be useful next turn either. Be attacked for quite a bit. And this deck is not quite getting there. So close. Yet so far. Dang. Be weakened too. Yeah, if I enter Wrath, it's going to be disaster next turn. Just do that. Surely, eventually, things will go in our favor. Okay. Still don't think we want these cards, though. That's a pretty good one. Teardrop Locket starts us out in calm stance, meaning it's a bit easier for us to get started with the Eruption. And this is our perfect opponent. Greetings, Sleepy Egg. Enjoy your nap. Don't worry about me. Definitely not doing anything that will give you an extremely hard time. I would never. That'd be very rude of me, you know? How about some free block? Orichalcum is guaranteed block if we enter turn without any. And I see an actually pretty good situation for Lykewater here. Given that we just picked up Orichalcum and that we start combat in calm. What about energy every turn we end in calm? Or not energy, free block every turn we end in calm as a defensive mechanism. They work together, so with Lykewater and Orichalcum we get automatic 11 block, upgraded 13 block at the end of turn, which is pretty good. Prey could also be rather interesting. More insights and more mantra. But I think that's too setup heavy at the moment. Let's take and upgrade that Lykewater. Give ourselves a block mechanism of sorts. Boop. And that's why Sands of Time is better than Windmill Strike. We could not have done that with Windmill Strike. Alright, and we definitely need Crush Joints this time. Vulnerable was something I skimped on last time, and we paid the price. Hey, I can do it again. $53? Oh no! What do you mean, 53? I guess Halt just blocks for all the number anyway. I'm going to go Halt. Crush Joints. If I play the Vigilance, then I ruin my next turn kill. Halt will take him to 22, so we'll only take 4 or so. I'm fine with that. And either of these works, right? We get a guaranteed kill next turn either way. Frozen Egg. Any powers we add are upgraded, such as this Rushdown Plus. Okay. I'm sold. Don't need to tell me twice. If we enter Wrath, draw 2. Welcome. Don't have Curse Key anymore. Get a Mercury Hourglass, letting us deal 3 to all enemies every turn. That's pretty dang good. And our last upgrade will be this Crush Joints for the second turn of Vulnerable. We have a lot of very upgraded cards going into Slime Boss here. I think we're going to A, destroy this fool, and B, we're going to be really good in Act 2. At least that's my hope. So if I enter Wrath, I just die? Okay. Not going to play Eruption then. So I can't play the Sands of Time. With only 3 energy, we have no Miracle here. These are surprisingly unplayable cards. $26 plus 13. We'll live on 1? Okay, that's going to be fun. Oh yeah, we can go back to Calm afterwards with Vigilance. That is also true. So we might as well do some damage with it. Go study Vigilance here. But this is pretty spooky, right? So the correct play might be Worship Like Water. As aforementioned, that causes me to live on 1 hit point. See if we can get some block or something? More substantial? It's actually less substantial. If I play Defend, I'll die. I think I should just play Like Water Worship. Oh? Can't play Sands of Time after Eruption here. I think we just do this. Don't we stop the Slime Crush next turn? Okay, fair enough. Still be in some trouble here. Good enough. Bonk. Bonk. Never had a problem. Establishment. Focus on Worship and Sands of Time. That's interesting. I think Deus Ex is probably a little bit better. Deus Ex makes it easier to play the Sands of Time up front, makes it easier to activate Crush Joints. I think this is the card we take, although we're kind of at a dangerous point of having a lot of do-nothing cards in the deck, which is a little bit scary. Violet Lotus with Teardrop Locket, starting us out in Calm stance, can definitely be powerful. Giving us more energy when we leave Calm. Tiny House gives the old bunch of stuff, or Slaver's Collar gives us 1 energy in non-boss, or in any fight that is non-regular during the boss and elite fights. Too much energy that we can't spend well. Not in disagreement here. We'd love an inner piece or something to help change that. A little bit more card draw and the stack could really start to pop off. I'm going to take one of the 2 energy relics. I'm just not sure whether it should be the Lotus or the Collar at this moment. Empty Mind, also pretty good. Although we need a second calm source. Currently just Teardrop and Vigilance. But with Like Water, we're already going to be grabbing more calm sources as we see them. Let's take the Lotus here. I'm sure we can make this powerful in the long run. I'm sure of it. Question is, do I go headlong into elite fights? No. Go headlong into the store. So I can remove another card. Another strike. Or heck, even this defend could go at this point. Just anything to improve our consistency. From there, something like this. Maybe go here. Maybe go here. Not compelled, though. Hello. Stinky friend. Halt actually makes me lose block here. So, ouch. Yeah, definitely a lot of do-nothing cards in this deck. We get that Like Water down. Problematic. Very problematic. No, thank you. Not today. Interesting. It's actually a pretty good panache. There's another rush down here. There's orange pellets here. There's bag of preparation here. All of which are very good. Bag of preparation in particular looking very spicy. Somewhat eyeing bandage up as well at this moment. Now, let's take the bag of prep. Especially with all our free cards. More card draw on turn 1 is vital. Could maybe be convinced to take a block potion, but I think we're okay. Would Talk to the Hand work with Orichalcum and Like Water? No. It works with Like Water, but the Orichalcum won't play nicely with it. Not at all. Perfect. That's the turn 1 we want to have in more of these fights. That's unacceptable. And I draw 2. Okay, so I can guarantee I get that halt. Okay, that felt a little better. Wave of the Hand's a pretty good card when you can guarantee block every turn at least once. Seems a bit fancy at the moment. Letting us apply weakened enemies is kind of juicy, but I don't know. It's Azul, thank you so much for the 21 months of support. Any way to attack after Orichalcum goes off? I don't believe so. As it has to happen after the turn ends. I really don't have energy to spend on that right now. Okay, I'll be skipping. I'll take the flex potion over the speed potion, though. And then immediately regret it. Ah, snake plant. Just the opening draw I wanted to see. Perfect. This is definitely the big vulnerability of this deck. Stuff like this. Take 1 to do 5 more? To make vuln? Probably better to just spend a miracle. Should kill next turn, though. Can always rest. These are not the cards I'm looking for. Plain and simple. 3 bad cards. An odd creature with a hunched back sprouting several tentacles is scrounging through a pile of trash and debris in front of you. Inloth hungry. Feed Inloth. Interesting set of options here. We can lose the Mercury Hourglass to Inloth to gain Inloth's Gift, which increases our chances of finding rare cards, some of which are good, some of which are bad. Actually, mostly bad, I imagine. Both of these relics are vaguely... Well, the Bag of Prep is very good. The Mercury Hourglass, less so. Still useful, though. I'm going to say no, ultimately. And I'm going to sleep, because I have 10 health. And we're going to lose some more health. Potentially. Hurt first or chosen first? If I can kill chosen turn 1, that'd be really nice. I don't think I can, but I can kill chosen turn 2. Does 52. So now what? Disdain Wrath. Basically, no matter which way I slice it, this bird's going to give me a hard time next turn. Actually, 6 plus 10. This is 6. The Hourglass makes a difference. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. We strike next turn, strike the bird, and Sands the Time of the Chosen. There we go. Easy. I almost want Crescendo. Alright, what do we think? Do we go this way? 2 elite fights in a row seems pretty tough at the moment. Thinking maybe we can take on the Burning Elite if I rest a second time and I'm willing to invest 1 or both potions. We should be able to do it. What about Champ? Champ shouldn't be that bad, actually. We have a lot of tools to deal with him. We'll have a free Divinity Sands of Time nonsense to bonk Champ with. So as long as we can get to Champ, I think we'll be okay. And I think we should grab the key while we're at it. Let's rest 1 more time. Get some health to work with here. Grab a quick relic. Duvu Doll. 1 curse per strength. 1 strength per curse in the deck. Makes all our physical attacks do a little bit more damage. And that is more than welcome at this time. Gremlin Leader with 3 strength. Attacking me on turn 1. Spooky. That is spooky. Please stop the weak and frail, but otherwise, this turn is definitely going to hurt me. But that's why we rested. 1 curse per strength, that's right. Could actually die if we get attacked again. What a sad way to end that would be. Going to need to use the Blessing of the Forge on the miracles. Okay, not getting attacked. Good. Good. Maybe we didn't need to use the upgrade potion there, actually. Doesn't matter. We got a new potion. We also got the whetstone upgrading 2 random attacks. And maybe I'll take this Sanctity, because we're in need of immediate block and we're in need of card draw. Two random strikes. Poor wheel kick. Just like last time. Take that Sanctity. Make it better. Maybe upgrade the block on Vigilance? No. Make the draw block better. Easy. I can delete study and gain a full heal. That's kind of tempting, honestly. Could also just lose a starter card here. If I get rid of Deus Ex, I gain 10 max HP, 78. That's exceptionally tempting. Problem is, energy is hard without the miracles. Not going to give up Like Water. I think that's actually an important card. Alright, Deus Ex Machina now. You're just an X. Get out of here. Our max HP increases by 10, and we're healed to full health. And then we lose all of our health again. Easy. That easy. Bonking Whomst. You. At least we have substantially better turn 1 block than before. But is it substantially better enough? The answer is no. Good news is 13 passive block can negate a lot of it. It's not all of it. Ragnarok. A nice damage payoff. Especially with the point of strength we have. But we don't have the energy to play it currently. I'll take one last event. It's a merchant. Offering me an empty mind. That's pretty tempting. Or card removal. Still no second way to get into calm, unfortunately. Madness could be a fun energy thing. Trying to madness wheel kick or worship. Madness Warship's good. Overall, I'm a little concerned. Just a little bit. Already got one cut through fate, right? Yeah, we don't need a second one necessarily. Really don't have the energy for two. Till we get more calm sources. But I'll upgrade the one that I have. Good news is, of our 16 cards, 13 of them are upgraded. So that's nice. Let's get that blade too. Lower champ's health a little bit. Close to half, and then we try to kill him with the second time we enter Divinity, like that. Oh, I gotta play steady, though. Heck. Alright, let's take some damage. Lucky he hasn't metallicized yet. There he goes. Don't want to bring him below half health yet. This is a good turn to go. Fresh joints. Divinity Sands of Time. Try to draw to the Sands of Time again. Divinity Sands of Time a second time. Kick him in the face. GG. It's not a good Master Reality. That is a good devotion, though. Starting your turn, gain 3 mantra. That speeds up the mantra generation sufficiently. But it's too many powers, man. What's an Insight Plus? Just draws a third card. So this would be one more draw per turn, essentially. But it requires like a combo play. The Brilliance is okay with the Warship, but unnecessary. Let's take the... I guess maybe the Devotion's also unnecessary. Fusion Hammer prevents me from upgrading, but basically everything is already upgraded. Definitely don't mind that. Philosopher's Stone would give enemies additional strength, or we can take the Culling Bell, take a unique curse, which does give us a point of strength, and 3 relics, 1 common, 1 uncommon, 1 rare. Kapowell says, do you heal more if you use the potion now? No. A quick and easy way to think about that, in my opinion, is that when you finish the act, you heal based on your missing health. Drinking the fruit juice does not change how much health you're missing. So it won't change the amount of healing you get. Percent of max HP? No, it's a percentage of the difference between your current and maximum health, essentially. Similar but different. Similar but different. Interesting shop placements here. Thinking something like this. Any other decent paths? Don't care about rest sites so much. Just elites for upgrades, card rewards, and money and such. I think that could have been a reasonable bell. I think so. but I also think that the extra energy is very, very valuable to us. Oh boy. That is very spooky. Welp. Okay, that's gonna have to do. Draw 2 off the Eruption, draw 2 off the Insight. I definitely get to kill at least one of these nerds. I'll do it. Easy. D4 for 3, 32 for 2. Two. Actually, you're a little bit too tough. I can't kill 2 of them. Unless I use the Flex Potion, then I can. Oh yeah, that's the easy play here. Take 1, I'm fine with that. Just haven't seen a whole lot of stance changing stuff. Are offered 999. So, 999 gold for 2 normality curses. We'd have to get through a couple of fights with the normalities in the deck. That sounds really challenging. Like, really, truly challenging to survive 2 fights. Even though we have 3 strength. This, well, 1 easy pool, and then... which isn't Darklings. And then 1 harder fight. We get to remove 1 normality here, have to survive a elite with 1 normality. Get to remove the 2nd normality here. Or we can just fight a boss to get a rare relic, which might be better. Heck. Give me some strength. This fight at least will be nice and easy. Fools, I'm rich. Ha! 1 fight down. With 0 problems. Definitely about to take a Tranquility. I can't. We need a reusable comm card. Transient's the 2nd one. That's a little spookier, but actually not that bad. Transient kind of tests our damage output each turn. The more consistently we can do damage, the less of a problem this foe is. All depends on how consistent we are. Ouch. That's going to go to 23. I'm going to take a bunch of damage. There's the potion here. Hilariously, that doesn't help 1 bit. Guess I'll take the panache, but none of that does anything. Literally not 1 thing. Show me the normalities, please. The worship. Kick. Strike. Next turn we can Sands of Time. As you can see, these normalities are pretty spooky. Only an upgraded this thing. Third Eye Plus. That could help me deal with these normalities. Well, the one that's going to remain. We did get through 2 fights. Does Rushdown work if you were already in Wrath stance? No. So many studies. Alright, well, we do have our 3 really good relics here. Preserved Insect makes elites smaller. Bag of Marbles gives things vulnerable on turn 1. And Lee's Waffle heals us to full here. All for the price of less than half of our money. In addition to, of course, removing 1 normality. Definitely going to buy these 2. And I think I'll buy the Liquid Memories potion so that we can return Sands of Time or Worship to our hand. That might be essential to get through this elite fight intact. 90 max HP now. So do I want the Bag of Marbles? I think so. Enlightenment could help a lot here, actually. Upgraded... Oh, no, wait, I can't upgrade it, though. Upgraded Enlightenment could permanently reduce the cost of Worship, Wheel Kick, and Vigilance. But if we can never upgrade the card because of Fusion Hammer, I'm a lot less interested. Alright, let's just take the marbles then. It is, in fact, Reptomancer. Of course it is. So 1. Spooky turn next turn. Let's go. I should probably kill this dagger, huh? I don't want any wounds. 2. Skip the like water. 3. There it is. Let's see, 28 times 5. 126. Okay, so if I want to use the Liquid Memories, we can kill this turn. Which I'm pretty happy to do to get out of the Reptomancer fight with the normality in the deck. To do that, we Third Eye, Scry everything except the Crush Joints. Draw with Eruption. Worship, then Liquid Memories the Worship. Crush Joints, 126. Oh yeah, actually I shouldn't have scried so many cards because I could have redrawn into the normality there. That was a mistake. Do I have to take fasting? I think I do. Are we fighting first? Awaken 1? Oh, cheer. 1, 2, 3, 4 powers. Fasting will make us better at blocking, not worse though. We're strength 4 dex. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Which means we probably want the good instincts. Simmering Fury is interesting. Card we might want to consider taking here. But we're struggling to block efficiently. Definitely start with this. Pen Nib's a decent relic. Good Instincts is a good card with fasting. It'll be 0 cost block 10. Turkey says, what does the event often later... what does the event Mind Bloom offer instead of 999 gold later in the act? You get offered a heal to full to gain a curse. It's not great. Given how small the deck is, Medical Kit would be of some assistance during some of the fights. Not as much as you'd want it to, though. Definitely not as much as you'd want it to. So do I take Simmering Fury? I still can't believe we haven't seen another calm card other than Tranquility. Hold out. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Attack next turn for quite a bit. No, I'm going to be Divine now. Okay. Let's go Crush Joints, Fasting, Strike. That for now. If I enter Wrath here, I can get some good stuff done. Stuff like murdering Giant Head. That true? 139? Yes, it is. Good. Gurya! We can now gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. We'll get to do that once before the final boss and once in Act 4, excuse me. And there it is, finally, a reusable comm generating card and another reusable Wrath card, too. Also pretty good with the strength, but we need this Meditate. To A, let us get cards back from the discard pile, unfortunately never upgraded. And B, just as a way to be in calm. Please, let me be calm. I need it. That's not the hand we want now, is it? Looking a little sketchy. Bonk you, enter Mantra Land. Ever build a Divinity Infinite? I'm sure I've done something like that before. It sounds like me. That is exactly 13 damage. Perfect. I can get Worship back now, too. That's pretty spicy. I'll take the Cut Through Fate. Bonk. Nope. Take a Power Pot over a Fire Pot, I suppose. With Gremlin Horn, I'm not afraid of Reptomancer anymore. What has gone wrong? Ah, so close. Hello? I understand what went wrong. I think. No. It is Reptomancer again. Good. Prepare to be bonked. You stinky knives. Look at all this setup. No wonder this deck has a hard time. Good. Keep that there. Meditate back. The Cut Through Fate. Get booted. Omniscience is a powerful and tempting card. I do have 4 base energy, so I am allowed to play it. I also really like Wallop here, getting us block equal to the damage dealt. A really good way to block with Divinity in particular. Which fight do I think kills most of my Watcher runs? Ooh, I'd have to dig through the data. Gonna be doing a bit of a retrospective on the challenge when we... I wanted the wall up there, actually. Gonna be doing a bit of a retrospective on the challenge when we reach 200 wins. Maybe we'll get to examine the answer to that question when we do. I haven't had that much trouble against sentries. I've been respecting sentries with Watcher, and I think taking really aggressive turn 1 lines against them has been really wildly successful for me. Omni the Fasting? That's cute. Don't think I want to do that. I need blocks next turn. Should have done that differently. Still gonna lift, but mildly annoyed. Two fastings is too many. Antibody plus. I wish we could upgrade this meditate. I think we're gonna have trouble against Awaken One. That's more my foreseeance here. But we shall see, I suppose. This boss gains 2 points of strength with every power we play. And unfortunately, we want to play a lot of powers. See, there's a few cards that can get me out of Wrath, and I'll get lots of energy for entering, so... let us start like so. Actually, I'm going to take that defend. Okay. Omniing Vigilance seems like a bit of an iffy play. Let's do to worship instead. This needs to get played early also. Skipping on Rushdown for now, I think. Meditate the Ascender's Bane. Also play the Like Water. So here's the tough part. 14 by 4 is the block requirement for us. It's not that easy to meet. Eruption won't draw cards, that's right. But I can go Eruption, Cut Their Fate, Meditate. Actually, excuse me, we can go Eruption, Wheel Kick, Halt, Meditate. That's some block right there. Not really going to be able to kill this boss unless I put the Devotion in play. Oh, here's my chance. Good. Devotion. Wish I could go Simmering Fury, Meditate. Vigilance, Meditate. The Eruption. Next turn is the tough one. $16 by 4 this time. Definitely in tough territory. Looks good. This looks really good. Beautiful. This will be Sanctity, Eruption, Halt, Vigilance. Easy. Could have even played the Sansa Time during the Wrath there, but we'll wait for Divinity. And now there's no block, unfortunately. Counterpart. This is going to result in a really awkward Divinity turn. Yikes. Sands first. huge block requirement next turn. I don't think we're ready to kill yet. Now I am. Boy. These. Play this. Get back. Get back the third eye. My hand is full. My hand is too full. Alright, what's on top? Molten Eruption. Who needs divinity when you can just win? Whew, okay. Wait, we're not done thumping. Alright, anyway, that was honestly what I thought was going to be the most difficult fight of this act. And we made it through with a lot less difficulty than expected, so I have high hopes for the future of this run. Question is, what can I get down on turn 1 here? Play the Omniscience or not play the Omniscience? That is the question. I think the answer is not. Cut through Fate, looking for stuff. And I'll be playing a Like-Water Rushdown Simmering Fury. We'll take 11. But we have a really good turn next turn. Yeah. That's more like it. Tate is on top, and so is Study. Or Sands of Time. Let's get the Sands of Time in play. So we go Vigilance, Eruption, draw 2, gain 3 energy again. Devotion, Worship, Meditate. Meditate the third eye. Desperate potion usage is bad usage. Most potions in Spire are most effective if you know ahead of time when to use them. Power potions on turn 1. Fear potions on turn 1, that sort of thing. Thorns potions on turn 1. If you know when you're going to need them, you can do a lot better. Meditate back. Frustrates. Gonna kill Donu next turn. Bonk. And now double. And by kill Donu, I, by the way, meant kill both of them. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt out of the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this setup? You prime your stick, dealing 22.48. bad. So, we now have a bit of a dilemma. I can either lift to gain his strength, or I can rest, gaining 23 health. 23 health seems like a lot. Sorry, 13 health, not 23. 13 health, still a lot. Yeah, I think still enough to warrant the rest. Happy Canada Day, Astro Man. Here's that wallop I wanted, and another meditate. Oh boy, okay, here we go. It's all coming together, Twitch chat. Second meditate dramatically improves our consistency. Wallop gives us something to do with all this damage output. That also helps block. What about the potions, though? Talk to the Hand, unfortunately, doesn't count for a lot here. It's not going to do anything in the Spire Shield and Spire Spear fights. And it gets the heart. It's only 2 block per hit. This deck does not hit that many times. But yes, the Wallop. Wallop's going to be massive. Massive block for us. So that we will take. And I will take another meditate. The question is, do I replace a potion with one of these? Probably replace the block potion. Power potion could be really good. Stance potion could be really, really good, though. Wrath or Calm as needed. Okay, let's go with the Stance potion. Alright, we do have Preserved Insects, so these two are smaller, but still a pretty challenging fight for us here. Not a very good Omniscience, unfortunately, as I could only triple these strikes. We could do 33 times 2, and that's it. What else could I do? Could Omni the Rushdown. How fun would that be? Omni Devotion? Guess that depends on what I'm drawing next turn. Or this turn. Let's see what's on top of the deck. Ah, haha. Well, we definitely discard the Ascender's Bane. I think this means I use the Stance Potion for energy. And I double Devotion. That way next turn I can enter Divinity if needed. We get to do Rushdown, Eruption, Worship, Sanctity. Draw +4 cards. Is there anything better I can do? If I'd drawn more damage in my hand, it would have been an easy double Worship and just kill somebody on turn 1. Unfortunately, it didn't work out that way. Alright, we'll see, I suppose. Guy. Oof. Game over, man. Game over. Might spell our doom, unfortunately. So many ways this fight could have gone so much better. Alas. Oh, incense burner fruit juice. Actually, don't even want to talk to the hands. Incense burner could help. Turn 1 omniscience could help. Fortress Earth, second devotion. I think I already want to double the devotion, so probably Fortress. Problem is we're exceedingly likely to die next turn. Wish I could play the Like Water and the Third Eye in addition to the Omniscience. Oh well. If we die, so be it. Yep, we died. GG. Unfortunate. Falling flat against the elites there, just barely. With a slightly different draw order, that would have been perfect. And we would have easily survived that turn 2 versus the Heart. That's all right. If first you don't succeed, you get to try again. GG. Maybe doubling study? I don't know. I think what we needed to do was take the Wallop instead of the Devotion. Instead of the... Not Devotion. The Wallop instead of the Omniscience. Although I don't think that would have saved us there. So we'll have to do one more with the Watcher. Before I do that, though, I'm going to take our first long break of the day. Refill my water, stretch my legs. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes with some food in me. And we'll go again. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back with coffee. It is Watcher time again. Been a while since we lost 2 Watcher runs in a row. Nice, refreshing change of pace, honestly. Both with runs that were a little bit off the beaten path. Certainly unusual to start with a copy of Study Plus, but it was fun. Doomtrain says, Omniscience is such a strange card. Powerful, but it seems so clunky to draw order problems. Definitely, but it is really, really strong. And even stronger in duplicate or triplicate. Kind of like Echo form, but even more so. Since you can use Omnisciences to target each other, that's when Omniscience starts to get really broken, is with multiple copies. And the only way to get multiple copies of Omniscience is to take the first one. So I do highly advocate Omniscience. It's a perfectly fine starting card, believe it or not. As long as you have the energy to play it, which means you must at least have your starting a miracle or have taken an energy relic of some kind. If you can't play it, don't take it. But otherwise, I really do recommend picking one up. Encourage you to look for creative solutions to turns by playing one card in the draw pile twice. There's a lot you can do with it, whether it comes from doubling, say, a Sands of Time, or other big attack card for huge damage, doubling a Warship or Prey card to get into Divinity stance and get your energy back, or doubling a block card. There's a whole bunch of different things you can do with it. Three 1-hit point elites. We could maybe get a 1-hit point Burning Elite here. It's kind of interesting. Overall, this act looks passable. Wouldn't mind choosing a rare. There's plenty of good Watcher rares to start with, including, of course, Lesson Learned, which makes for a very easy run. The Manji says, do I feel like a lose or win streak affects my gameplay? Being on a losing streak is definitely a little frustrating, particularly with the new format where I have to play the same character repeatedly in the event of a loss. That can be a little grating at times, but try not to let that wear on me much. Winning is oddly stressful as well. The more wins accumulate in a row, the greater the pressure becomes to continue to win. And so anybody who's streamed a lot of A20 Spire can attest to this. As your consecutive wins increase, the stress and pressure gets shockingly massive quite quickly. That's tough to play during. So I usually don't mind it too much when a win streak ends, because it means I get to keep having fun. Could try the boss swap again. That went oddly badly last time. I would say Astrolabe is one of the best boss swaps normally, but the 3 cards we got were not doing it. I'll take a rare. Oh. Do I try to make an alpha deck? We go for 3 Watcher losses in a row. Master Reality is also an interesting option. Upgrading created cards. Right at the start of the run, that's basically useless. But there's a number of ways for Master Reality to eventually become good. But no, let's do Alpha, Beta, Omega. Let's see if we can't alphabet soup our way to victory here. So, Alpha is a 1-cost card. You can upgrade it to make it innate, starting in your opening hand. Alpha adds a 2-cost Beta, which adds a 3-cost power, Omega. Omega does 50 damage to all enemies every turn. So the idea is you spend 3 draws and 6 energy, and then you get to do massive damage to everybody. And that's super useful in some fights and super not so useful in others. So if you're going to use Omega, you need to have a plan for the fights where the alpha's not so useful. Any multi-enemy fight where you're expected to kill one on turn 1, for example. Gremlins, bunch of slimes, 2 slavers, that sort of deal. But for longer fights, like bosses, Alpha, Beta, Omega can be a really wonderful scaling plan. Things that make Alpha better include card draw and scry, especially scry, to help you find the Beta and then the Omega at appropriate timing. I think we want to avoid elites, at least initially. Probably not going to go for the Burning Elite or anything. But maybe we get to do this. We'll decide after the shop. Take a couple early events. 4 combats for the elite sounds good. Let's go here. Events could be an upgrade or a removal or something else. Trade health for something. Don't want to take too many combats to start, especially with the alpha. We're going to be bad at certain combats, and that's going to be a little stinky. I think going for an early elite could backfire, although the alpha easily solves Lagavulin and the sentries. It's not so good against the Gremlin Knob, so we'll have to rely on Eruption and Strikes for that fight. If I was trying to win instead of having the most fun, would I remove the alpha first? The alpha is a card with utility. I don't think it's the optimal remove right away. It does have uses. I'm going to try to use it right now. Perfect. Behold the power. It's Omega time. Oddly enough, Pressure Points is a card that can kind of work alongside Alpha, Beta, Omega. That'd be a weird one. I think we're way better off with an Empty Fist here. Like, way better off. But chat seems to be cheering for a remove Eruption sort of Watcher to assemble here. Which would be cool to do. Empty Fist gives us some of that immediate damage we need for the shorter fights, as well as letting us get out of Wrath stance. So I really do like it here. Okay. Let's take the Empty Fist. Get another combat, too. I'll play the Alpha here. I don't know if this is actually correct, but I'll do it. Easy. Omega time. Oh, hello. Scry are both... scrying is excellent in terms of getting the Alpha, Beta, Omega in play. I like Third Eye for giving us immediate block at the same time, although the per-turn scry of Foresight is nice. Something that we saw went wrong with the last run was too many cards that don't have an immediate effect. If you fill the deck with powers or utility cards, it's possible to draw combinations of them that do nothing. And that gives you a bad time. But I think we're on good track to conquer this elite, and probably this elite too. What are our upgrades going to be? Eruption, Empty Fist, and Third Eye would be my top priorities currently. Another combat in an event room. Interesting. Glad we didn't try for the elite snipe. That would have failed miserably. Very interesting. Brings you to 10. Strike the front one. That way it dies to Eruption. Or... yeah. Question mark combats are minimum 10%. That's right. For this to occur at the start of the run is a 1 in 100 chance. Oddly most okay with the flying sleeves here. Just for a retaining kind of weak hit. Useful for pairing with the Eruption. Useful for not having to redraw it if I don't want to play it. Don't like the wheel kick that much when I may have a beta in the draw pile or an omega in the draw pile. Does Swivel synergize with Omega? No. This Omega is a power card. Swivel only applies to attacks. I think that means I might skip these. All of them. That's what I'm going to do. See how that goes for us. So, this will be our first so-called hard pool combat. Since our first 3 nodes were fights, even though the 2 of them were question mark rooms, we still ended up in a fight, and that means this will be our first hard pool combat. And boy, is it a tough one. Oh boy. Uh-oh. These two certainly make a nasty pair. Pretty much have to go for the cultist first here. It's too strong. Okay. I was a little worried we might bottom draw the alpha. This works, though. We'll have exactly 5 in the draw pile. Next turn, we play beta and block. And we'll have to take some damage, but on turn 4, we play omega, and they both die. Okay. Oof. Honestly, not that bad, all things considered. Do we take a talk to the hand? I don't think so. Double Third Eye actually seems reasonable with Guardian as our act boss. And with the Alpha. This could turn into an upgrade Alpha sort of situation. I'm willing to do it. Let's take a second copy of Third Eye. One of my favorite block commons on the Watcher. It's going to give us a ton of control over when and where we alpha. And if we upgrade them, we get even more control. Could opt for an elite fight right now, but I don't think we're ready yet. Let's take another combat and proceed to our rest site. Ooh. Not happy to see this arrangement. Wondering if I should Ancient Potion this. I think I'm going to. Prevents us from becoming frail, so we can block a lot more capably on this turn and next turn. We're also going to use the Omega to win this fight, I think. Seems like the easiest thing that we can do. don't want to discard any of these cards. Next turn I want to be able to draw and play Beta and have it put the Omega directly on top of the draw pile. So do not discard cards with Scry there. Heck. You just had to go for 18 twice in a row, huh? Dang. Wait. Signature move is actually huge here. Signature move for 2 costs can only be played if it's the only attack in our hand. We have fairly low density of attacks here. And I do plan on upgrading the Eruption shortly. Let's take it. I think with the Third Eyes in particular, we can set up draws where that's quite useful. Could opt into this elite. Let's not do that. I'll probably be resting at the next site here. Let's see if we survive this experience, though. Actually doesn't look too bad. Other than the fact that there's a Gremlin Wizard here. I think I can kill that wizard pretty easily. And signature move very conveniently blops anyone I want. Actually, we could signature move the wizard, solve that problem entirely. Go Third Eye defend. Let's see what's on top. Third Eye first. Okay, we are drawing Eruption next turn, which means I'm going to kill the sneaky gremlin. Perfect. Just give me... Yeah, perfect. Get him. Okay, so those gremlins weren't too bad at all, actually. We've got the Alpha, Beta, Omega for the longer fights, and then this short-term plan, the Eruption Empty Fist signature move, helps us through anything else. Another situation where I don't feel like Talk to the Hand's actually very good. But maybe I should be taking it because it'll eventually be good. Give us a weave and we could be really talking, you know? Does feel like it holds me back a little bit in the short term. I don't think I want to take it. It's deeply tempting to upgrade our signature move or maybe our alpha, but if I want to be able to take on both of these elites, I think we have to rest here to be really comfortable with it. Especially as we didn't get a good potion yet. So I'll snooze. Get an ice cream? Neat. And waltz on into the elite fight. Oh. Okay then. Poor Lagavulin is going to be Lagadrulin when he sees how much energy we've banked up. With which to play our fiercest cards. Be back for you, signature move. What? Oh no. Uh-oh. Well, that's just not good. I knew I should have played that third eye on turn 1. Heck. There's no reason to play it now. And I think entering Wrath would be a bad idea. Why not play the third eye? Truth is, because I was asked for a dad joke at that exact moment. That's why. And then I got dropped the thought after I decided in my mind the intended play order. Got dad-brained. Clearly had to focus on the important task. Okay, at least the beta wasn't bottom again, but man, this is a funny draw order. Am I going to be very slightly short? Hilarious. Let's discard that. Anything to improve? Question mark, my odds? Exacxies. You'd love to see it. There we go. Ultimately, not bad. We traded the potion and 10 health to get the Gremlin Horn, a card draw, and an energy whenever an enemy dies, and thanks to Ice Cream, we get to keep that energy even if it was Omega that killed them. Evaluate Rushdown Flurry. Not exactly hyped about Rushdown here, honestly. Very hyped about Snecko Oil, though. With Omega in the draw pile. Unconvinced by Rushdown currently. Not 100% sure what the deck wants to build towards. We already have stance control. Actually, having Rushdown as a draw engine for the Alpha, Beta, Omega / the signature move could be pretty good. Okay, we'll pick it up. I think that is probably going to pay off faster than you'd expect. Not sure about Tantrum, though. I could be reasonably convinced to pick up any of the relics in this store. Smoothstone's quite good, given the amount of block we have, and given the Act Boss. Potion Belt's always nice for having a plan to beat the heart. And likewise can be said of Souvenir. This can really help us when it comes to the heart fight, which is honestly the biggest obstacle to a Watcher run. A lot of the time, if you're aiming for A20 heart wins, it is going to be the heart itself that is the real challenge on this character. Could also remove a card here. Removing a strike is perfectly fine. Actually, math. 228. Minus 75. We're left with 153. No, I can't get Potion Belt card remove. Dang. Souvenir helps some of our worst matchups. Makes us immune to the Snecko, makes us immune to Chosen in Act 2. Having protection from Chosen feels pretty useful, actually. That is easily a fight I could see bungling this deck really hard. By filling the draw pile with days that I can't deal with. Okay, let's do that. Hello and welcome, T-Crud. Glad Philly got you hooked up with a link there in chat. Just wanted to say hello and welcome to a new face. Okay, we'll take the souvenir. I'm convinced that's going to be really good later, basically starting in Act 2. If I felt immediate pressure about this elite, I could pick up an attack potion. Really don't think I'm too worried here. I think we have a good bailout with the Snecko Oil, and then the Guardian should be very easy. Ooh, I'm only going to click one time, though. Just once. Easy. Now we have a strong. This feels like a fight it's pretty simple to win using Alpha, Beta, Omega. As soon as we play the Omega, we win. There's the Beta. So we're at worst taking... 10 next turn? Sounds like a victory to me. Ideally, I'd like to draw a third eye, but that'll do. Nice try. Not even going to play the rush down. I want to bank the energy. Take 10. And then we win next turn. Easy peasy like. It's only one card. The Alpha. And the Omega. We get a Singing Bowl, a good early find for Watcher. Lets us skip cards to gain max HP. I don't think we're that kind of deck. That seems absurd. Double Alpha? Yeah, that seems absurd. And not the successful kind of absurd, either. Kind of absurd that dies very quickly. Try to spend 8 energy to set up that doesn't actually do anything yet. I'm going to happily take 2 max HP. Might even be resting before Guardian here. Although I think with the Snecko Oil, we won't have to. What is the upgraded version of Omega? Omega Plus deals 60 damage. Instead of 50. The ice cream demands it. I would argue the exact opposite. The ice cream makes it better to not. Because we're always able to afford one of them. We can't afford 2 of them. Ice cream doesn't give you infinite energy. It only lets you save energy from one turn, which requires not playing cards, and then try to apply it to another turn. Okay, I can definitely upgrade. Good. What if that's a take the max health situation? That seems greedy. Could take a curse to go with the Duvu doll, but we're not benefiting enough from strength for that to be worthwhile. What we're gonna do... actually, is upgrade signature move. Make this 40 damage. Although with Ice Cream, you could also very, very reasonably argue for Rushdown upgrade. I would take a Snecko Eye. I would. Okay, we'll upgrade signature move first. We'll put Rushdown on the short list for the other upgrade. We could upgrade Alpha to make it more likely that we see it on turn 1. But truthfully, it barely matters where we draw Alpha, as long as it's not on the bottom. Well, this is why you have 37 health, I suppose. I'll probably use the Snecko Oil here. Because not doing that seems kind of insane. So I'll play Alpha, Rushdown, Snecko Oil. See what happens. No matter what, we never die. We have 1 hit point more than required. Okay. So some spooky card costs. But again, actually surprisingly barely matters. Let me just double check that Eruption Strike doesn't get me there. That's 10 plus 14 by 2. 28. 38 damage. Not quite enough. So, yeah, we have to block. Or I could use the Bottle Miracle as well. And then we could successfully transform the Guardian here. So, I guess the question is this. Which do I value more? 1/4 of 30 health? About 8 health? Or this potion? I think I value this potion more. GG. Once the Omega's down, it's not too bad. Just getting it into play might cost a few hit points. There it is. Omniscience. That's a combo card. Omniscience in the deck does make me want to upgrade Alpha. Big time. Omniscience has a couple uses in this deck. We can choose any card in the draw pile, and a 4-cost card's not too hard to afford if we're saving energy. And we can double Beta or Omega. We can double Signature Move. We can double Rushdown. A lot of good possibilities. We'll be taking it. And the Snecko Eye? Dang it. Not even an Energy Relic. Although I'm definitely tempted by an Astrolabe and its ability to transform and upgrade 3 of our cards. Certainly the strikes aren't doing much for us. So why not turn them into something that does? Black Star is a little optimistic, is how I'm going to describe that. I do not exactly see this deck doing very well against 3 Slavers without a Judgment or something. I guess the Signature Move, Lucky Draw, could work. But yeah, I don't see that happening very well. Tiny House is not terrible. The gold's good, the potion's good, the max health is good. Well, it's nice. And the random upgrade could be quite helpful, although it's kind of likely to hit a starter card. So let's get rid of those starter cards. 1, 2... Yeah, because Signature Move, get rid of all 3 strikes. We get Carve Reality, Talk to the Hand, Empty Mind. Definitely a substantial upgrade to the cards we just got rid of. Cool. Gives us more reason to add Calm as a thing to the deck. I'd love a Meditate at this point. And gives us some way to deal with basic enemies. We'll be going to one of these early shops, removing the last strike that we have. And that should make signature move quite reliable. I think we can, at minimum, take one of these two elites. If we're feeling good, possibly this one. Path like this. Let's start like this. And then we go the red path. If we're feeling good. Or the green path if we're not. We're fighting Champ. Okay, Champ will be quite easy to kill with Omega and Signature Move. And Omniscience. We can against Champ, just wait until we get double Omega. Because we can bank energy. So Champ should already be a fight we can defeat. We should just look to gain strength as we go through the act. Alongside. Greetings. Prepare yourself to be bonked. Probably want to discard that. All of it. Could Omniscience to get 2 Omegas, but that actually won't let me kill. So I won't be able to play them both. What happens if we Omni-Signature move here? Yes, it just fails twice, unfortunately. If I'm willing to commit the potion, then we can go up to 7 energy, go Empty Fist, Carve, Smite, and then Omni-Signature move, which will succeed twice, and win the fight. For the comparatively low price of the potion. Otherwise, you figure out what we're going to do next turn with this hand against 11 times 2 damage. At least we won't be frail. But I don't see this going particularly well. Therefore, I'll do it. Should mention that it never is a bad idea to, necessarily, to use a potion from Act 1 to save a lot of health in the first combat of Act 2. I mean, remember, we just had in the Guardian fight the dilemma of, do I trade this potion for, in the Guardian fight, 30 health, which becomes only 8 health, because the way healing between act works for this act. So 8 health in Act 2, or the potion in the Guardian fight. We chose the potion. Now we instead trade the potion for like 16 health, probably more. Seems like a good deal. And we even get 1 potion back. An early potion is also a good way to get a leg up against the 2 thieves fight right at the start of Act 2. That one can really feel like it's almost unfair. As your deck is really unprepared to both block and for 22 and dish out damage, usually. But if you use a potion in that fight, you can really even the odds quite dramatically. Given that we're conserving energy per turn, I like a 0-cost card. I like a 0-cost card with a free upgrade that's also benefiting from strength. Deal 9 to all. Pairs nicely with a Talk to the Hand. Doesn't compete with Signature Move because it's a free attack. Let's take this. I think that'll help us in these shorter fights, too. And we're offered Warped Tongs. Interesting. Warped Tongs is the only way we could upgrade the Omega. But more and more as I find this event, I find myself taking the single targeted upgrade instead. Because then I get to choose the best card for the upgrade to land on. And I don't have to deal with a curse, so we're one removal ahead. And even with a bonus strength from the Duvu doll, I'm not interested in adding a pain to my deck. So we're going to take a targeted upgrade on the Omniscience, make that 3 instead of 4 cost. Every energy counts with the ice cream. That way, also, we have a great card to duplicate if we find the Dolly's Mirror in the shop. There they are. Speak of the devil. Alright, what could I draw into with Rushdown Eruption? Don't want that next turn. Below 40. Play the Rushdown. I do play the Rushdown. Maybe you shouldn't have. Perfect. Card would I like to draw? So what's our hand left? Defend, Consecrate, Carve, Talk, Omni. Leave the Empty Mind. Actually, let's leave the Vigilance and the Empty Mind. Just discard the Defend. But I'm going to draw the Vigilance. That's the problem. I'll just play the Vigilance. That way we can use the Empty Mind on this turn for energy. And allows us to give the Omniscience valid targets, too. Although I'm not sure what I would do with it. Yeah, double signature move. So I'll do this. Wasn't too bad. Second Rushdown is here. Interesting. Currently don't feel like that's good. We still need another Calm card before we can really make Rushdown do the thing. I think a good opportunity to take some max health. That's right, Gorzag Lepru. We could upgrade Omega with Master Reality is another way to get there, I suppose. That would work. Would it be good? Oh man, it happened? Oh boy. Oh, a Twitch chat. Now we have 2 upgraded Omnisciences. And best of all, one Omniscience can target another. Oh yes. Oh yes. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That's going to lead us to having some truly ridiculous playlines. It also means we're going to upgrade the alpha at the next opportunity. And you're telling me I could transform too? Or I could take the mutagenic strength, which actually works with the Clockwork Souvenir to give me permanent strength in every fight. But what good is that compared to transforming Strike and Defend? I think it's no good at all. Although the transform could break my deck. I gotta conclude or something. I think we also do want to be able to use that artifact on other things. So I'd prefer not to, actually. But let's transform 2 here. Transform Strike and, yeah, 1 Defend. Conjure Blade and Prey. Wouldn't call those good cards. But now they're cards. They sure are cards. Am I sure that I want to upgrade Alpha? Yeah, I think so. Let's see. There's rest site after the first elite, and we can get off the train. Okay. Money and a curse? Please, no curses. Please, no. All right. I think we're good for Red Path here. I'm not sure with these. Actually, the Conjure Blade could do some interesting stuff. Conjure Blade Ice Cream with Talk to the Hand. That's actually not bad. It's not bad at all. All right, let's see what chat. There's a lot of thinking going on. What is the best thing to do this turn with the Omniscience? I'm really curious. Signature move. Here's the deck. So yeah, we can signature move twice. Note that it's going to be randomly targeted. So we might hit the gremlins accidentally. But Scaralion's got it. Eruption first. Miracle. Omniscience. Target the Omniscience. First Omniscience targets Consecrate. Second Omniscience targets signature move. The result? The Blip Blap. Oh, wait! Gremlin Horn? Oh, that's so funny. Gremlin Horn drew cards, so we actually fizzled the signature moves. The Traitor Horn! I've never seen that. I've never seen that. He who watches asks, would the Omega line not have worked? Unfortunately, you have to target the second Omniscience before the Omega goes into the draw pile, so you're not allowed to target the Omega. That said, this is still a perfectly fine turn. But noted, that's really funny. If we hadn't had Gremlin Horn, that would have been a guaranteed turn 1 kill. That's so funny. Do I just like Alpha Empty Fist? I think so. Prey makes it more likely we see the Omega next turn. I'm a little worried about what happens if we get attacked, though. I guess the colorless potion will have to get involved at that point. Ah, dang it. Alright, colorless potion, show me Dark Shackles or Panic Button, please. Dang it. Alright, thinking ahead works here. Put the Omega on top, block as hard as we can this turn. Bummer. That ended up being a lot worse than how this fight maybe could have gone otherwise, but we learned about an interaction I was not expecting. It's funny. Okay, we can rest at the fire. We'll accept the loss of the upgrade as the price of the learning that knowledge, which is completely fine by me. Oh man, another trader? Ink Bottle may also unexpectedly draw cards at perhaps the worst possible time? I don't think I want to account for this thing. Even though it might be useful, it definitely might not be. But at the same time, there's going to be plays that are only possible because of it. That's funny. I'm going to skip it. I don't want to deal with the mental load of trying to account for that. It's going to be a nightmare. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. All right, this is the fight one of the fights we took the souvenir for. So, what was the line that was suggested previously? Yeah, Alpha, Miracle, Omni, Omni, Beta, Omega. Here's how that works. You play Alpha, Miracle, Omniscience, targeting Omniscience, right? Okay, first Omniscience targets Beta. Second Omniscience, we can't target Omega, because the Omega is not yet in the draw pile. Both of these are resolving at the same time. So that means we'll have two Omegas in the draw pile, but what we're not allowed to do is put them in play immediately. So let's double Third Eye instead. That could be enough. Unless I get Wrath. Still, that's gonna be enough. Now, if you get a third Omniscience, yes, then you can do it, because of shenanigans. But you need the third. Fortunately, we draw a Actually, no, I can't play it now. Blah, I should have used the Swift Potion. What I should have done. This doesn't matter. Hopefully only the 9x2. But I either take a bunch... I use the potion. Potion's not even going to save that much on average, so I'll just take a bunch, I guess. More cards that might slow me down. Second Rushdown is... even with an upgrade, I don't know. Still haven't found a calm card. And I think I might need the 2 health for this fight. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Got Akabeko. Okay, so I could use Miracle Omniscience targeting... Wow, actually, with 17 to all of them, I don't even need to be in Wrath stance for the signature move to kill them. So if I double signature move, I'll guaranteed kill at least one of them. But again, there's the issue of what if it draws an attack? I could do double Third Eye, double signature move. That way I could even account for the Trader Horn. I like that. I like that a lot. See, if I signature move twice, if it hits either of the end guys, they die. The middle guy getting hit is a bit of a problem, but can account for that, I suppose. So yeah, let's go Omni, targeting Omni. Third eye twice, signature move twice. And expect to kill at least one. No and no. I want the top card to be a skill, the second card to be an attack. Good enough. Ooh, interesting outcome. Very interesting outcome. No wounds means we can get back to that signature move pretty quickly. Oh, no, we can't because we deleted it. But I can use my basic attacks to win pretty quickly, so I'm just going to play Miracle Vigilance here. Take a little bit. Was that the worst possible outcome? Honestly, I don't think so. Because we do get to do this. It's going to be 11, so... 2. Really? That just barely fails to kill? How rude. We get a Preserved Insect, forever making elites a little bit more manageable. Just a little bit. And I think we're going to keep taking health as a way of sort of sustaining ourselves. What a fun situation. Do I want 2 events instead of 1? Colosseum would be very welcome. Mostly I just don't want to get into another fight unnecessarily. Fights are a little weird, depending on the draw order, of course. Mod I used to highlight the map, ! Map has a link to it. It's not available on the Steam Workshop, but you can download it from that GitHub link there. To install custom mods in Slay the Spire, all you have to do is create a mods folder in the directory where Slay the Spire is located, and then put the jar files inside. Pretty straightforward. Thankfully, so it's not too difficult of an install, even if it's not done through the Steam Workshop. I guess I will do 2 events. Let's see how this goes for us. Strikes, full bites. We have no strikes. So I refuse. And a big chest full of 79 gold and a teardrop locket, starting us out in calm stance. That is a winner right there. Excellent. Excellent find. Is there any upgrade I feel is particularly important going into champ? Rushdown upgrade helps quite a bit. Third eye upgrades are pretty good too. Going into this fight with low health does run the risk of death though. If we have more health, we can lounge around in the fight for a longer period of time, build up more energy. So I'm rather partial to resting here. Although there's a lot of ways for us to beat champ. Again, we don't really get to make them work unless we can absorb some of the early attacks. Okay, yeah. I think there's maybe about a 20% chance that this rest is required, but in the event that I am in that 20%, I would like for this to function. Scry here. Definitely want to get Rushdown in play. Let's lose Defense. They're just not energy efficient enough. Keep that card for later. Right, okay. I think we're in one of the champ fights where resting was actually very important. Based on how this has gone so far. That's a very aggro start from champ, and I don't have a lot that I can do about it here. Yeah, and the Omnisciences were on the bottom. So we'd be looking at being dead here if I hadn't just rested. However, I did just rested. And that means I can tank the hit point loss required to get more set up here. think is what I'm going to do. I could rush down Eruption. That seems rather suicidal, though. Okay. Please give me 5 hit points. Looks like I'm going to need all the energy I can get momentarily. Let's do that. Does not let up. But I can use Omni to get double Omega, double Defend into play this turn. Yeah. I'd say that draw order worked out. Let's do it. 100 damage per turn, please. I still have to click it when it's the only target? How rude. So this will put him below half. It's kind of spooky, actually. Is it Conjure Blade time? It is. He's already dead. He just doesn't know it yet. Poor guy. Kapow. GG. Alright, I felt like that rest was pretty good in retrospect. Was a little bit worried that an aggro line from Champ would hit us hard, and that's exactly what happened. Another Alpha, a Conjure Blade, or a Wish. Wish could let us gain gold, but we really don't have energy to spare. Unless we were about to find Snecko Eye, I don't think the Wish would be very good. Now, if we were about to find Snecko Eye, then I would click on it. Now, if I had actually taken the Wish, I guarantee the Snecko Eye wouldn't have been there. So, the Wish was a sacrifice in order to get the relic that I wanted. It's that simple. Snecko Eye says, start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. Start each combat confused. Unsure of your place in the world. Which means all your cards will be random cost when drawn. That's going to be very nice on the Omnisciences. Random cost in Slay the Spire meaning 0, 1, 2, or 3 with equal probability. It's rhymes, therefore it must be true. Clockwork Souvenir does not negate the confusion effect of Snecko Eye. It's reasonable to expect it to, but in practice, not how it works. Not at all how it works. Signature move is free, huh? Interesting. Can't play them both. Let's see, we have 1 strength, so eruption's 10, 20, 22. So 30 plus 44. That's enough to kill. Okay. Don't take 2 signature moves. They are not friends with each other. Let's just say that. You have 2 signature moves in your hand, you cannot play either of them. Period. Read 2 random cards, transform 2, or remove 1, upgrade 1. I sure wouldn't mind retransforming Prey. Honestly, and Conjure Blade, given that we didn't get an energy relic. Although there's interesting things we can do with Conjure Blade and Ice Cream. I don't understand how we're going to do them from this position. Okay, transform those 2 cards again. Simmering Fury, Sands of Time. Now we're talking. Sands of Time, another great Snecko-Eye attack. Decent Omniscience target, too. And the card draw from the Simmering Fury certainly has use. Just need to block for a bunch. Omni, double the beta, double the third eye. So put 2 Omegas in the draw pile and then scry for them. And then block. Got him. Cut Through Fate Plus would be better without the Snecko-Eye. It's okay. But I wouldn't call it great here. Uh-oh. These 3 could be trouble, or they could just be dead on turn 1. Looks like they're trouble. Actually, wait, are they? I don't have enough energy to play both Omnisciences and the Alpha. With the Omnisciences drawn separately, I can double Beta and then double Omega. But I can't afford it? Question mark? I have 5 energy available? Yeah, I have 5 energy available. Need a Warcry. Alternately, what else can I Omniscience? I can double Eruption, double Sands of Time. To try to kill them. An Empty Fist at the end. What about double Consecrate? That would be 7... 9? 18 damage to all enemies twice? That's pretty good, actually. Okay. I'm sold. I'll just take the energy for next turn. For good reason, apparently. Hello? Thankfully, Carve and Sands does kill. Spicy. This bowl's been so good. 18 health so far. And then we lose some of that. Could take a ride for a point of strength. Having more cards in my hand on turn 1 is not great, though, if I can't use them. Do not want that. Gonna recall here. Can't believe this deck has gotten so far. Feels like we're really close to true greatness. Yeah, Meteor Strike would be good here. No kidding. Oof. Uh-oh. Problem Town has occurred. That's not much better, huh? In a bit of a pickle. Considering using the speed potion here, as it's likely I'll have to block again. Don't like using both my potions in this fight, but I can buy new ones at the store. They weren't great potions anyway. So we go defend, defend. Just bank the energy? I guess so. Okay, here we go. Let's empty mind. Get either of them. I think we have 5 decks. Okay, not too bad price-wise either. Within acceptable parameters, we'll call it. Dang it. Vigilance... Empty Fist. Good eye. Just gotta do 16 damage next turn. Spooky. Tell me I can do 16 damage. Yes. Art of War, that's good. If we play no attacks during our turn, gain an additional energy next turn. Part of what this deck is lacking is just a little bit of raw energy generation, so I think that'll help dramatically. Pretty spooky, though. Two rest sites, or... Upgrades are used for what? Not much in this deck. Just need 1 Deviform? No kidding. Let's go to the shop. This lets us look at a lot of cards, which could be very powerful. Worship is a fun contender. Not the world's worst cauldron, amusingly enough. We need a block plan. Lantern's nice too, right? That's just 1 energy that we get to keep. That's definitely quite good. Yeah, I'm not seeing how we're going to block the late game right now. I'm concerned. Trying to do Divinity Wallop things. I have mixed feelings about the success rate of that. Pretty good Omni target. Pretty good Snecko Eye card. I could also use Worship for instant Divinity. Okay, I'm in. I'm going to do Worship Wallop. Not going to remove a card here. We're going to save money for the final store. I think I'm going to go this way. Looking for rare relics from the events. Vajra making me feel very good about our Wallop. Yeah. Get him. Wait, this first. Commence the Kabunkening. They're perfectly fine cards. No need for alpha, beta, omega shenanigans there. Keep skipping. Another shop. Strange spoon. Potentially lets me keep the omnisciences, or the cards targeted by the omnisciences. Both interesting. Very interesting. Oh, and the Alpha Beta Omega, of course. Oh, that's funny. Does mean our miracle also has a chance to be preserved, but we only have one miracle, thankfully. Don't know if that's actually a good choice, but that is very funny. Other thing that I like a lot here is this duplication potion. I think we can use Dupe Pot to get Omega in play on turn 1. I'm going to buy that. If I dupe the first Omniscience, targeting Omniscience and then Beta. Second one is allowed to target both Omegas. Yes! Yes, very powerful. Very, very powerful. Only money for one removal. I'm going to save money again for the final store. Here's one of the fights I wanted. Rare relics, please. Perfect. That is basically perfect. Probably going to use the Wallop for the block here, but I do want to be able to play both of those next turn. Can always Omni for Worship or something? Below 100. That's only taking 1. Oh good, I can afford them both. Put an Omega in there and double it. Blam! Get a golden eye whenever we scry. Scry for 2 more, meaning these third eyes are way better now. And we could take a second Warship. It's kind of cute. I don't know if I want 2 of them, though. I'll just take some health. Sash Whip could also be an important survival card. Well, I don't think we get through artifacts, so never mind. Protect is not enough block, really, unfortunately. You want it to be, but it's not. You guys following me around? Hello? Alright, well now I can afford 2 removals, so we should consider that option. Could remove 2 defends? They're not very good cards. Actually, that does feel pretty powerful. Can't have 2 shops in a row. Maybe should have taken a combat there. Probably should have taken a combat there. Instead, I'm going to try to upgrade Wallop here, and then rest at the start of Act 4 to full health. If we die along the way, oops. Seems kind of unlikely, though. Do it. Good luck, Tamir. Okay, 8 energy. Omniscience is only 2 cost. Probably keep the Omniscience. So I'll draw them both next turn anyway. Wallop is an easy full block, and then we get to go back into Calm with Vigilance. I guess I could double Rush down and then try to draw the Omegas immediately. Actually, that sounds really hilarious. So go Vigilance. Actually, no, Wallop. Vigilance Eruption. Wallop, Vigilance, Empty Mind. Didn't need to double V. Push down then. Get one of them in play this turn, one of them in play next turn. That'll work. Just gotta block for 1 turn. That's the problem, though. How do you block for 1 turn? I think in this case, we do it by entering Wrath and then leaving Wrath. Which means not playing the other Omega, which is fine. Here. And Vigilance. Could Empty Fist to get 2 energy back. Or I can get it back next turn. I think being Divine right now actually helps me. I guess it gives me energy. For Leader. So lets me do a lot of damage here. Enjoy your 100 damage, sir. GG. Blank epilogue page, thanks for 34 months of support. Next up is the Bird Nerd. Note that Omega is a power, so we'll give the Awakened One a couple points of strength here. Also note how bad this turn 1 looks. Spooky. Might want to employ my Essence of Steel to help me out here. I think we're going to need a little bit of help. Wondering how badly I want to scry 3 here. For 2 energy, I don't think I want to. Playing the Empty Fist also a trap, although I could go Eruption into Empty Fist. It won't be enough damage to kill anybody. So we'll let Orichalcum and the Essence of Steel put in some work here. Expensive. Oh! Well, in that case, I think it's time to play some Omegas. Problem is, how do we block next turn? I think the answer is I don't use the Omniscience in the draw pile this turn. But that'll certainly get rid of the birds. It's going to give the Awakened One some strength, though. Some strength. Keep this in hand so I don't redraw it. Seems kind of wise. Ow. Okay, 12 by 4 is not too bad. Could Omniscience the Wallop? I think that's a terrible idea, though. I'm going to need that Wallop. Note that I have 10 energy this turn. So, how do we stay alive? We have to block this turn, we can kill next turn, then we have to block the 40 damage the turn after that. Definitely going to play Simmering Fury to make room in my hand. I think Vigilance Empty Mind is probably up next. Could use Omniscience to double Third Eye before I do that, giving me a lot of block and helping me find the Wallop and such. Okay, I like that idea, actually. So we empty mind now? Yes. 0. Wow. Okay, cool. Easy peasy, apparently. Let's get this played. So we're automatically killing next turn. We're also automatically entering Wrath next turn, right? That's right. No need to play any more of this. This is just 2 free draw. Worship puts me into Divinity next turn. That's pretty good. We'll have a lot of energy banked. Could Third Eye here. To discard, Consecrate. Honestly, like most of the other stuff. Drawing 9, so we're already getting all of these and 2 more. And then 2 more off the Rushdown. So I can do Vigilance, Rushdown, Eruption, and then Worship. 3 more off Empty Mind. We got a lot of draw next turn. If I don't play Wallop, I even get Art of War. A bonk. I should have done that with triple damage, though. Can't even play the signature move, actually. That's funny. But I can do enough damage that we win. GG. We're on to Act 4. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this damage? You deal 1933, most decidedly not a good year. But strive on anyway. Now is when we rest. We upgraded Wallop and struggled through the bosses instead of resting earlier so that we could rest now and get our full HP available to us for the final battle. Got some durability with our name on it, thankfully. And I think we can really improve that durability by taking another copy of Wallop here. Although I think a power potion to try to get a Deva form or something similar could also be very useful. see. Could also remove a card. That was the plan we had originally, just going double defend remove. But I think with the worship, the talk to the hand, the bonus strength, we should grab another wallop here. Commence the bonkification. Okay, that's a pretty ideal turn 1. Am I sufficiently scared of this fight that I want to just win it right now? I think I might be. And the way to do that would be to use the duplication potion. As follows. Can I win this with Instant Divinity's signature move? Empty Fist first. Yes. I think you might be right. I think we don't have to use this potion. That's going to be 66. So, Omni, Worship, Sansa time. Yeah, that's much better. Turn 1 kill and no potion used. Get a gambling chip, which is going to help a lot in this final battle. A couple ways to get mantra. But I think what we're going to have is a good time. We did it, chat. Well, sort of. Empty mind. Only works if I don't draw stuff. So I think the highest odds to make the play that I want is to not discard any cards at all. Because I need Empty Mind to not draw Omniscience. Yeah, we have essentially 5 energy, but we have to play the Empty Mind before we can play Alpha Omni. Is the issue here. So depending on what Empty Mind draws. Ooh. Good. I believe that lets me do the thing. I think I want to use the Wallop for block too, right? We can Wallop, Miracle, Alpha, Dupot the Omniscience. Omniscience targets Beta and Omniscience, and then, yeah. Good, okay. So click the Beta first, then double the Omniscience. We get 2 Omegas added. Now we're duplicating this Omega with the first Omega, or Omniscience with the first Omniscience, rather. Target both Omegas, and what's that? 200 damage at the end of each of my turns? Don't mind if I do. Now, you might wonder how we block. And I'll have you know, I'm wondering the exact same thing. Currently, I'm wondering if we just let Orichalcum do this, or if we scry. I think we have to scry. Good news is we're not vulnerable thanks to the Clockwork Souvenir, and our 71 health actually goes a pretty long way towards keeping us out of Deathland. Just not all of the way. So, actually, with Orichalcum, we are completely fine. Cool. In that case, I end my turn. Get hecked. GG, nerd. Kerblam. Got him. Now that's what I'm talking about. GG. GG. I wish I could claim that as the least number of cards played Heart Victory, but I know we've had silent runs that have played like less than 10. Burst, Bouncing Flask, Catalyst, Wraithform, or something like that. That's it. That's all it takes. Mystery Machine traveled to 15 or more question mark rooms on this run. Visited a lot of event spaces. I don't know if that was a smart move necessarily, but that'll appear on the score screen if you went to at least 15 question mark rooms. Note that that's not really a score bonus, given that regular enemies give you 2 points per. You're essentially losing 2 points per question mark room, score-wise, because you're going to one instead of a combat. If you go to 15 or more, you get 25 points back, but bear in mind, if you'd been to 15 combats, you'd have gotten 30 points. GG. GG. So if you get question mark combats, do you get to double up? Yes, in a sense. Yes. But I don't think it would be possible to do that enough to actually make any real amount of points. Barring some sort of weird seeded run where all the events are combats. We did have that seeded run on my birthday stream where all of the events in Act 1 were treasure chests. That's pretty fun. But I'm so glad we got there. After 3 tries, I was really in the mood for a off-the-beaten-path Watcher run, if you couldn't tell from the previous 2 attempts. So to see the Alpha, Beta, Omega double Omniscience come to fruition in such a beautiful fashion, that was great. I think we would have been super dead against the Corrupt Heart if I hadn't managed to save the Duplication Potion against the Shieldin' Spear. So I think I actually do owe a little bit of the victory there to Jay Dublinson in chat with suggesting Divinity's signature move, something I wasn't initially considering against the elites in order to get to that victory. Am I going to play another run? You betcha. We're going to do an Ironclad run. I'm not satisfied with just winning Watcher today. So next up will be the Ironclad. But first, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. Gone for a couple minutes. When I return, there will be more Spire. BRB. First win rate pretty low, says Jay Dublinson, but glad to help. Every player has something valuable to contribute to the overall perspective. You don't have to be an amazing player to find a solution to a particular problem. And problems that stump even the best players can still be solved by novices who don't necessarily make the same assumptions or have the same preconceptions as the expert players. Cards here in the run summary are actually like 7 different images? What? Weird. Oh, you mean like the little icons? Yeah, there's... Because there's separate icons for rare skill, power, and attack, uncommon skill, power, and attack, common skill, power, and attack, curse. They all have different little mini icons. Note how the actual art of a card is shaped differently depending on its type. Attacks have a pentagonal border. Skills have a rectagonal border. And you can even see that reflected in the very mini versions here on the Run History screen. Empty Fist is a triangle, Third Eye is a square, Rushdown is an oval. That oval art for powers. Alright, back in a few. Don't go nowhere, folks. All right, folks, thank you for the patience. We have returned. It's Ironclad time. How exciting. The Strong Boy. Let's see here. Act 1 looks pretty manageable. I particularly like this path. Only a couple of upgrades, but heavy on the relics, which Ironclad with Burning Blood is fairly capable of surviving. Get the early upgrade here. 3 card rewards. With the ability to opt out if we don't get strong enough. There's even a Searing Blow acceptable path up the middle with 4 upgrades. That'd be interesting. Do I accept game recommendations anywhere? Each month, we have a game vote done in 2 parts through the Discord on the community voting channel. First part is nominations, which will be opening probably tomorrow for June, where anyone who's subscribed to the channel can suggest a game for me to play, and then anybody who's a member of the Discord can thumbs up or down. Thumbs up those suggestions as appropriate. The ones with the most votes get onto the monthly game vote, from which I am essentially forced to play a game of the community's choice. Last month we played Peglin, which was a very cool concept. I wanted to like Peglin more than I found myself liking Peglin, unfortunately. But I have hoped that that game will get better over its early access period, because it does have a lot of potential. If I wanted to fight an early elite, nothing necessarily wrong with upgrading Bash. Bash upgrade's quite nice for that extra turn of Vuln. Don't discount the +2 damage either. Does make for a pretty useful card for an early Ironclad. But relics can be very, very powerful. Now go ahead, Silicon Mind. Have I seen or played X game is a pretty common question in the chat. Give me a relic. It's the boot. Anything that does 5 or less damage now does 5. Very good for some of the Ironclad's multi-hit cards, like Whirlwind and Pummel. 34 minus 18. $16. 3 strikes on the Gray Slime only works if they have 32 or less health. Then Bash Strike would kill with the weaken. But alas, not how it works here. Mentioned this on my archive YouTube channel, but I think bears repeating it on stream here. What I would like to see change about Peglin is the way that you choose what orb you fire. Currently, you get all the orbs in a random order, and you have to fire them in that order with only the ability to discard one every shot. And then when you cycle through all of them, you have to reload, giving the enemies a free turn. This really limits the ability of the player to do anything resembling comboing with orbs. Hard to use a crit orb to set up crits for your dagger orb, for example, because you can't guarantee that one comes after the other. Can't really use your area damage orbs at appropriate timing in enemy fights either, because you have no control over when they come up in the shot queue. So my design change to Peglin would be to change how you choose which orb you fire each turn. Maybe let the player choose, like, cards in hand, or you could go with having different costs of energy or something, but it's essentially a way to give the player some choice over what's being fired. Ooh, early Hemo. Early Hemokinesis will make 3 elites an easy. Easy conquest. This card does so much damage for 1 energy. Caw-caw. I think the way I can best sum up my feeling about Peglin while playing it is that the things that I had control of didn't have a very large impact. And the things that had a very large impact on whether I succeeded or failed weren't things that I had control over. And that's partially inexperience with the game, but I don't know. Maybe I just need to up my Peggle game. That could be the answer. I guess the real question is, are people who have played lots and lots of Peggle innately good at Peglin? Or do you have to relearn Peglin from scratch? Silicon Mind says, was going to ask if I'd seen Gordian Quest. Yes, actually, Gordian Quest is a game I'd like to play sometime on stream this month. Very comprehensive RPG / deck builder that I think had a lot of potential during early access, and I'd like to see what the full release feels like. As for the cards on screen here, I think both the Reckless Charge and the Ghostly Armor are quite good. Reckless is a free damage card, something not easily come by in Ironclad, whereas Ghostly Armor is very efficient block, and I do like that too. I've played a little bit of Vault of the Void. I'm also curious to see what that game looks like on full release. Only card I'd never take here is Body Slam, by the way. I think we will go Hemo plus Ghostly. Two very energy-efficient uncommons is going to give us a leg up on the competition. Competition being Elite Fights. Ghostly already putting in really good work. And we have hit points to spare, so I'll play the Hemo. Note that even though the Hemokinesis costs us health, thanks to the Burning Blood, we're able to sustain ourselves at full HP by keeping the fights nice and short. Ooh, that's going to be a headbutt from me, dog. Headbutt's an efficient card, deals 9, and lets us put a card of our choice back on top, whether it's the Hemo, the Ghostly, the Bash, whatever. Headbutt gives us control. Dungeon Top. That's a new one. This could be an unusual instance of skipping the Golden Idol, although I don't think it's correct to skip with 3 elites coming up. It's going to be a lot of bonus gold. But I'd lose 7 current hit points if I lose max HP to get this thing. Could take the current health damage, but then we're... I have to do 3 elites in a row without a rest? I don't like that very much. So I think I'll just take the max HP loss. We'll lose the 7 health. A little bit sadly, but I think that's probably for the best. Better potions? Yes. Explosive potion, definitely. Cultist potion versus power potion. Cultist potion better against Lagavulin. And I guess Gremlin Knob. Could go explosive cultist, drop the power potion. That feels reasonable. We have explosive for sentries, cultist for the other 2. My first upgrade is going to be the Hemokinesis. Make our best damage card do 5 more. It's also a very good target for the headbutt. Next upgrade, probably the Bash, or maybe one of the cards we get from these combats. Very likely, actually. Oh boy. Flip that around. 38. Okay, this will split you in twain. We'll deal with 226 health medium slimes, which could be a problem. Maybe I have to use the explosive potion here, but maybe I don't. Looks like I don't. Let's headbutt that. Want to target the one that's debuffing us, as that is the one that's guaranteed to attack us next turn. The one in front might debuff, and it does. Not bad. Kept the potions intact. Although we do find one. I think the current potions are better. Reckless Charge is back. Along with Cleave Second Wind. It's our boss. Hexaghost. Hexaghost makes Second Wind somewhat tempting, letting us get rid of non-attack cards. A card that's not that good here in the early game, but very good in the later game. Let's grab one. Okay, first elite is Knob, against whom we'll use the Cultist Potion for 1 strength per turn. Unfortunate opening draw here. We'll headbutt nothing, playing headbutt first, strike, and then use Second Wind to delete these 2 defends. This is almost certainly going to be a 3-turn fight, so the redraw will matter. Unfortunate. Saves me 8 health this turn in exchange for 5 health next turn. Ghostly Armor barely saves me hit points. Doesn't seem worth it when I could play a strike. And lose the Ghostly Armor. So I think we just take 8 plus 24 damage, heal for 6, win the fight. Feels fine. No need to try to throw further potions here. Or anything like that. I don't think Bash Strike explosive kills, right? No, not quite. Only that was a fire potion, hey? Still have 40 health. But I wouldn't say we got a particularly good relic. We did, however, get a particularly good card. Immolate. Deals damage to all enemies. Good reason, even better now that we have a Second Wind. And adds a burn to the discard pile. Immolate's a great early upgrade, doing 28 to all enemies. There's also Rupture here, which would give us strength every time we played the Hemokinesis. It's kind of interesting, too. But you can't tell me I'm not taking Immolate here. Are you kidding me? Crazy. You're all crazy. $29, $35, $45, right? Well, that's too good to ignore. Oof. Fair enough. Can't quite kill either of them here. I think we do win without playing the Hemo, though. Yes. Bushman asks, how do you see the game when you're on the other side? You're the creator of the game. You need to balance it. Highly recommend playtesting as a thing. Introduce other people to the game, get them to play it, even if you have to pay them to do so. And get their opinions, get them to find strategies you haven't thought of. I think it's also important to play your own game. Something that a lot of game designers or creators don't do is play the game they've created so that they know what the experience of actually playing it is like. That can help you find stuff like UI issues or unintended interactions that you weren't expecting when you think you know how something works and then it doesn't because there's a bug in the code. Great Poison says, roguelikes have this infamous trend where the creators can't beat their own game. Yes. I too have heard of this as well. Love to see strength here, by the way. Sword Boomerang. Also good with strength. Sure, I'll take the Boomerang card. I have occasionally in my life thought about the idea of creating a game or game-like experience. But don't think I'm gonna save this. I've never felt motivated enough to stick with it as a concept. Well, at the end of the day, I really enjoy playing games. Designing one is a lot trickier. Pedro Biagioni says, is Rampage any good? No. No, this is coming from a person who likes to take the unusual cards of Slay the Spire and make them really effective. Rampage is not good. It's possible to make it work, but it's easier to create an infinite combo with Dropkick or something similar than it is to make Rampage do anything. Some interactions that were acknowledged and or altered during Spire's development. Definitely the Pandora's Box glitch. Used to skip the cards from Pandora's Box, also usable to skip adding cards to your deck in a couple of other situations. The P-Box glitch was something that was originally unintended as part of Slay the Spire, but when the speedrunning community adapted a early fondness for it, the developers decided to leave it in on purpose. Well aware of the interaction, but knowing that the players preferred the way that it worked, so they left it that way. If Rampage could scale other cards in your deck, I think it'd be a lot better by gaining you strength or something. There's definitely room on Ironclad for an attack that gives you strength. Can I get away with a Feel No Pain? We have Second Wind. We just beat Sentries. This is either Gremlin Knob or Lagavulin. I have an Immolate now for Knob. I'm not afraid of Knob. Feel No Pain seems currently a little iffy. We'll definitely want one later. Definitely going to want one later. I'm going to skip it, but I might regret that. Sure would have been nice to draw Immolate here. Let's go double defend. Good odds we see it next turn. But if we end up with 20 damage facing us, what do we do? Take 20, I guess. Ah, there it is. And a regen potion. Okay, that means facing the elite is a lot more viable. We're also offered a bludgeon as far as big bonking attacks go. Don't know that bludgeon is necessarily something we want here. It's not that much more damage than hemokinesis. Which is worse between Clash or Rampage? Rampage. There's ways to make Clash work, and if you can get Clash to work, it works really well. But Rampage is just almost always better done with a different card, such as Spot Weakness. Not even a Gremlin Knob. Good. Do I feel the need to employ the Power Potion here? I think I will. Save the Regen Potion for Act 2. Jugger Barricade. Barricade. Play this for Nunchaku. Hemo Boomerang. It's waking time. Get up. Ghostly and Bash. Hopefully hit Immolate next turn. We'll have more energy next turn, too. Take advantage of that Fulton. Yeah. 31 plus 10. Oh, that's so close to a kill. Not quite, though. So, I'll not play the Hemo then. We'll go Defense Strike. Take 4. Now we have 2 turns to kill. Perfect. Boot. We get a boot thingy. Starting combats with 10 block. We're offered a fire breathing. Fire breathing could definitely help us beat Hexaghost here. Doesn't feel much useful otherwise. Don't think I want it. Don't really like fire breathing much, usually. Trying to figure out if 1 health matters. Let's see. Good. Okay. Fire Potion might be the difference between life and death against Hexaghost, but what will be the difference between life and death is this Inflame. Upgraded 3 points of strength. That'll be enough oomph to make sure the boss perishes in time. Good. Very good. That said, this should be a bit of a close fight. We definitely can't afford to miss out on basically any damage opportunities. So we may need to trade face and even potentially use the regen potion. I am going to delete 2 defends for that reason. Just need to do damage here. Though I'll keep this card intact. Let's see. How's our damage looking? I'm gonna use this. I don't want to lose this run. At least not here. That card's good. Yeah, we're in trouble here. 5 more damage if I play the Immolate, but that's a burn. Strike and headbutt, or I think I need to bash here. Hopefully we draw damage on this turn. We do. Okay. Well, looks like we would have survived on 1 hit point if I hadn't used the regen potion. Well, we pick up an Entropic Brew, so I'm not going to complain. GG. GG. Ooh. Reaper offering Impervious. What a choice. Hard to go wrong with an offering to get you accelerated in Act 2, but Reaper with bonus strength from the Vajra and the Inflame is going to be a lot of healing for us. I think I want the offering first. We'll take a Reaper if we see one. How's it going, Sir Chung? Thanks for 6 months of support. Could have gone Reaper Coffee Dripper. Still can take the Coffee Dripper, it's just really scary. A little bit less afraid thanks to Golden Idol, which might turn into healing. Or we could transform and upgrade 3 cards. Honestly though, this deck is going to thrive on 4 energy. And I'm a lot less afraid of Coffee Dripper in situations where I've got the Anchor, as a lot of that chip damage you end up taking is on turn 1. Okay. We're going to take the Dripper, and we're going to hope we find healing of some kind. Best way to find healing for this run is to go to some early events. Oh, I like this path. Heck yeah, look at this. Get all the upgrades first. Spend money at a shop first. And only after that do we... Tiny chest, by the way. Only after that do we fight the elites. So, upgrades that are important. Offering would be pretty good. Immolate is pretty good. Sword Boomerang is pretty good. Could maybe think about upgrading Second Wind. Could also get Bites at a question mark room, and I would probably take them. Definitely understand the feeling of Coffee Dripper being scary. The more Spire I play, the more confident I become with the Dripper, as I get more accurate with my health rationing, essentially. Okay. Might be able to kill next turn. Just being able to end fights quickly is a form of winning. Looks like it'll be Flame Bashimo, though. Yeah, I can't kill with a strike. Mars, thanks for 4 months of support, and Swayzaraz, thank you so much for 19. Rupture Plus. With the offering and the Hemo, that's actually looking pretty good. Just 1 Reaper away now. Don't think it's actually going to be as good as we want it to, but I am going to take it. It goes too well with what we got going on here. And we're Apparition. upgrades, giving us 3 intangible once per fight. I actually think this is a pretty good situation for apparitions, although the low max health is spooky. We could use the intangible to play the offering and hemokinesis at only 1 hit point loss. And there's some other fun stuff we can do with that. And there it is. We can swap the golden idol for the bloody idol, healing us 5 whenever we gain gold. Perfect sustain to keep us alive on our low max HP. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, well, we're certainly not going to rest now, that's for sure. Let's see what the store has in store for us. If we wanted more healing, Birdface Turn is healing. Sling of Courage is here, giving us bonus strength in elite fights. I think that's quite good. For a relatively cheap price. Happy Flower's not bad either, if we want more energy. And we can afford to remove a card. Probably a strike. As I would not at this point take bites. Hand of Greed heals us. Oh, good point. Hand of Greed does heal us 5 if we land a kill with it. And we're early enough in the run that it could easily pay for itself. That's kind of cool, actually. I could easily get behind Sling of Courage, Hand of Greed, card remove. Or even Happy Flower, Hand of Greed, card remove. But man, I like that extra healing with the Hand of Greed. Let's do it. Let's do it. And I want an event right now? I do. War Paint upgrades 2 skills. Sure. 2 upgrades are better than 1. And second wind getting upgraded, I'm sure, is going to be relevant at some point. You first, buddy. Easy. All within acceptable healing parameters. Evolve, Pommel Strike, Shrug. A little bit more basic block might be good. Pommel Strike is tempting, though. Cobra Jake says, is Tiny Chest worth it for 1 or 2 additional relics? I usually don't think so. If you can take Tiny Chest or Blue Key, I would usually advocate taking the Blue Key. It's just like Juicy Bracelet. All it's doing is changing the outcome of a floor, and that is often not good enough compared to an actual real relic or something. Do I take this? Strength gain? I think I do take this. It's also a pretty good upgrade. But we're going to do Immolate first. And then chest, fight, upgrade to elites. That's the plan. Toy Ornithopter, healing us whenever we use a potion. Honestly, that might be too much healing at this point. Although I like that it could be mid-combat healing. I think for the most part this will be extraneous, since we took the Bloody Idol. Take the Blue Key here. Like a different relic in Act 3, please. I'm not going to play this strike because I would like the extra energy next turn with Nunchaku. I'm going to be confused. further defer that. Give me your money. Look at that. 3 heals. 5 plus 5 plus 6. 16 healing for the end of that combat. How's it going, by the way, Merle? Knowing all the healing sources I was about to get, would I still have taken apparitions? I think so, because it's really going to let us lean into Rupture, is my hope. So I'm going to go with I think so. Get the renewable card draw upgraded. Might upgrade Offering next. Hello? Okay, we can second win the Ascender's Bane. I'll play the Rupture. Kill one Gremlin, Fire Potion the other? That feels right. Note that you don't gain money from minions. Anybody with a little skull icon is exempt from the fatal keyword. Perfect. Apparition Offering means we only take 1, but we still gain strength. It's the perfect ploy. Weenathon, thanks for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Fool. Ka-ching. We get the Blood Vial, because we needed a little bit more healing. 2 at the start of each combat. And a Limit Break, which can double our strength. Limit Break's one of the most powerful cards in Slay the Spire. Very, very good if you can play it multiple times, which is easier with a headbutt. Which becomes a pretty good upgrade. Now we can take bites. Or we can get Jaxed. 0 cost, lose health to gain strength, which is a self-damage card, so it makes Rupture activate, giving us even more strength. Or we could gain 3 strength on turn 1, giving us a more powerful opening hand. Actually really like the Jax interaction with the Rupture. Jax Rupture. That seems too cool not to do. Give me your drugs, sir. Now we definitely want more card draw. Ah! That's so much healing, actually. This line is better. Although, what if I wanted to hand agree them, you know? Oh, Momori's gonna block 2 curses. Barricade is interesting. I actually really like Barricade alongside Apparitions, because you get the Barricade in play, have a few turns to accumulate block, and then when your invincible turns are over, you've got a line of defense available to you. Also seems pretty good against Champ. Although we can beat Champ pretty easily with an upgraded Limit Break, I think. What block are we going to play? Why, Second Wind, of course. Second Wind and Ghostly Armor. But mostly just Second Wind. To get rid of all the stinky stuff. We're hopefully going to be able to pick up some pieces of a block engine next act. Be it a Corruption, Feel No Pain, something like that. Impervious. What have you. Maybe we could have gone pure intangible in strength mode. But I'm going to take the solution that I'm being offered here. So, do I need to upgrade Limit Break for Champ? I think it would make our life the easiest. Could also make Barricade cheaper. Or upgrade one of the apparitions. Alright, not my favorite opening hand here. Oof, he's got my number. Second Wind, you're here. Please save her. Beat back the Pummel Strike. Oof. He's really got my number. Next turn looks good, though. Christian. Inflame. Jax. Offering. Limit Break. Now I've got 20 strength. 22 strength, actually. And some good old accumulated block. Why don't we go ahead and double that? Don't kill me next turn, okay? I said don't. Don't do that. Oh, he's dead. Well, that'll do. That will do. And we have a difficult decision to make. Do we Limit Break as another way to gain more strength, or do we add a feed so that we could increase this max health above 34? Note that if we feed, we're not landing Hand of Greeds. So it does cost us money to gain that max health. But man, 34 is not a whole lot, you know? And I've got Barricade? Okay. Take the feed. Very easy Cursed Key for 5 energy. Or we could transform our strikes into fens. Or get more relics right away. Doesn't feel like the strikes or defends are doing much for me. Is feed too late to take right now? No. We can gain maybe 30 max HP with this by the end of Act 3. So end of Act 2 is a perfectly fine time to take it. Definitely thinking about the P-Box. 8 transforms is pretty big deal here. 4 energy per turn is a lot, but maybe not enough. Though, is my concern. Whereas 5 energy per turn would be great. But yeah, like a Reaper would be really, really good. An Exhume would be really, really good. Another Offering would be really, really good. 8 transforms, we're quite likely to get 1 or more rares. Certainly possible that this bricks us. Rather curious what the bell would give me. I am going to gamble, though. I think we need to get some different stuff in here. And that different stuff is Disarm, Battle Trance. Second Headbutt's good. Whirlwind and Sword Boomerang are okay. Immolate and Bludgeon, not so much. Mostly attack cards. I wouldn't call that a high roll, but it's better than a low roll. Not great. It's definitely not great. Got enough money going to an early shop seems pretty worthwhile. And we'll get one more tiny chest. This act. Can choose here. Something like this. Don't have to visit 2 stores. Might want to, though. Or we could avoid the first shop. Opt into 2 later if we get maybe 999 gold here or here. That would give me a chest right away, though, actually. We only want to go 1 early event. Okay. I'm convinced. Don't want to headbutt the jacks. Could be a smoke bomb very shortly. Not yet. But if I hadn't drawn the apparitions, you can see that it would have been. Yikes. Not gonna bother. Okay, limit break, headbutt the limit break. Or just play Whirlwind now. Let's do that. $38. You have 39. Perfect. No feed if I do that, though. But I can go Immolate Second Wind. Land feed next turn. Maybe. Offering can't draw any more cards at this point because we played the Battle Trance. So Inflame, then Second Wind. Max chance for feed next turn. Perfect. Back to full. A second copy of Second Wind, also upgraded. Unfortunately, the P-Box turned most of the deck into attack, so the Second Wind is pretty bad now. That means I'll skip this one. Here we can feed and multiple hand agreeds. That would be most welcome. Numb. Immolate does 36 to both, leaves them both on a fraction of health. Don't want that, though. I want to be able to headbutt the hand grade, so let's just leave you on tiny fraction. Just you. Perfect. A real potion. And some not-so-real cards. Does Flex and Double and Limit Break keep the strength? Yes, but you lose the original value of the Flex. So Flex is 4, you double it to 8, you get to keep 4 of it. Brimstone. Now, that certainly would be an all-or-nothing approach to the deck. Brimstone. That gets me really killed. Mornings, and I am Chitaro in chat. Both ask some variation of, is Warcry always pickable? Since it's card draw, it doesn't effectively enlarge your deck, right? Not quite. There's two pieces to Warcry to note. It's a card, so it costs you 1 card draw, but then you draw 1, so you're net neutral, and then you put a card back on top of the draw pile. And that putting a card back on top means it's -1 draw, not net 0. Like it might seem that it is. So if you play Warcry, you end up with 4 cards in hand. If it's unupgraded. Now, upgraded Warcry, that's always takeable. But unupgraded, you are losing a card, essentially. This is the same with unupgraded Prepared on Silent. It might seem like it's getting you through the deck faster, but it is identical compared to simply not having the card in the first place, and results in simply -1 card in hand when played. Now that said, there are some useful manipulation effects to the Warcry. Being able to put a apparition on top of the deck without playing it is actually really valuable, something I should have thought about. Boss's Time Eater. I'm really wondering if we just try the Brimstone. I don't think so. I'm gonna donk that bludgeon. And we're going to another shop later, right? We could even go to 2 more. Don't really like these relics. Charon's Ashes does decent damage, but we're really, again, looking for a block engine, of which none of this is. Not even Brimstone. I don't think this is a good Brimstone. Okay. Warped Tongs upgrade a random card in our hand every turn of combat. And we don't get a curse. I'll take it. Sure. Thanks, Omomori. Now that can be a way to upgrade our apparitions. In this case, it upgraded Heckin' Feed. That's sweet, man. Okay. Good. Headbutt the Pummel Strike. Don't want the Dazed. Pretty likely to draw an apparition here. Good. Please headbutt the Battle Trance. I want to be able to play the Pummel. We'd like to feed. I could just take the Hand of Greed kill here and now. We do want to upgrade our max health, and given that it's +4 at the moment, just give me the block. Perfect. $44. Armaments is curious. Heavy Blade is kind of curious. Doesn't feel helpful. Cultist Potion's also rather curious. Good for Giant Head, maybe. Trust Neck Oil. Guess it could work on Nemesis, too. Arcade, don't play the ghostly. Thanks. Okay, any way to kill this turn? 45, 28. Let's see, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We might as well play in the order that might get a feat kill. Six, 3, 7, no. I can kill, but I can't kill with feed. Against Nemesis, I think I'm just going to take what I've got. This is a fight you don't want to mess with. Really would like to see a Feel No Pain. Okay, we can get a lot more money here. Once again. Potentially. Ooh, look at this turn 1. This is fun. And then just headbutt the Hand of Greed. Ooh, I need to kill you this turn, actually. Oh, this will kill them. Guess I could just take a bunch. Fine. Get 5 of it back after all. Easy. Look at that, like it never happened. String blow, you're too late. Drop kick, you're too late. Skip them. Didn't play Jax there as I had essentially no benefit to playing. The enemies were going to die in a couple hits anyway. I think we'll discard the cultist, keep the draw potion. Is Searing Blow viable, asks Huzla in chat. Yes, we've gotten many Ascension 20 heart kills with Searing Blow on this channel. For Searing Blow to work well, you want to find it really early in the run. In Act 1. Oh boy. You need to draw. And you need to upgrade it at every rest site. And it can be really, really effective. This fight is definitely spooky for us, since we cannot time when the apparitions are. We're in a bit of trouble here. Well, more than a bit. But we do have Limit Break Plus. And that is our game changer. Let's draw this again. A mere 38. Oh, that's really close. 37 times 4. Oh, not quite. out. Fear Potion would do it. Power Potion. Gambler's Brew is a fun option as well. Let's gamble. Bash Immolate Feed. Since I have 5 energy here, that would be 40 plus... Whoop! Ah, crap. Well, no, I can't do it. It's not what I was trying to do. Okay. Dang. Even more money and healing. We'll get all the health back. It's just the max health loss. It's a little frustrating there. Potion Belt looks excellent. More max HP also looks pretty excellent. Wouldn't blame me for taking a Dark Shackles at this point. Frozen Eye is curious. Frozen Eye is very curious. 52nd Immolate. Evolve is also an option. I don't like it. Tasty. That's exactly 33. Look at all that healing. Pretty untakeable cards, though. Not enough money to go to another store, so we'll be fighting the elite, for better or for worse. Big hit, by the way. Do I go Rupture Jacks or what here? I think so. Bonk. Okay, Roland will kill. Can I do anything better? We're gonna kill now. Maybe could have just played the second wind. Entrench! Yes! 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 Double our block with Barricade. Here we go. We have 2 headbutts as well. More healing I don't need. Alright, last combat or an event. We haven't seen Mind Bloom or Double Orb Walkers. Both would be better than a fight. Choose colorless cards, also better than a fight. Okay. Take one last event. It's a fight. Fair enough. Work to the boss. Yeah, that'd be funny. Back. Hummel and the Battle Trance. Show me what this deck can do now. Seemingly not much. Second Battle Trance is fairly whatever. It's got used to it. Given the headbutts, I like the current one. Just fine, though. At least Time Eater's not too problematic. Alright, 53 health, us versus the Time Eater. Time Eater is a big stinky. Automatically ending our turn every time we play 12 cards. Easiest way for us to beat the Time Eater is to, 1, get all the powers in place. The deck's basically as small as it can be. And then play Limit Break and / or Entrench repeatedly. Take 3 cards next turn. One. Limit Break. 3. Really hurts to only draw 4 cards per turn, though. Guess I've got Swift Potion here, which might be helpful. Not gonna get a lot of healing between the first and second boss. I'm gonna go to 48 strength very shortly here. More than that, actually. 64. That's a pretty good Swift Potion, and I can buy new potions. I'm gonna do it. Perfect. I was worried that might happen. Shoot. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's actually a full block. Alright, sweet. Just delete everything then. If I get a good kill here, I will do it. Otherwise, I'll try to get a fatality. Looks like Hand of Greed's gonna have to be it, though. It's not worth taking this much damage to gain the max health. I'll take it. Second boss is the Awakened one. In this fight, all three of the targets can be killed with Hand of Greed or Feed. Note the lack of skulls on these cultists. They are not minions. They are not. Alright, do I even bother with Barricade in this fight? I don't necessarily think I do. Certainly not on this turn. I'd rather play Ghostly Armor than Apparition as well. Looks like it. Any way to land a feed? No. You should just get rid of both birds. Use Immolate Handagreed. Lose a little bit of money. Make sure that this fight goes more smoothly. Let's do that. Right. Spooky stuff. Not much I can do here. Gotta get our strength sorted somehow, though. Ouch. So I could try to barricade, or I could do the limit break thing. Actually, I almost feel compelled to delete the burn. But it probably should be limit break, headbutt, battle trance, limit break, disarm. Problem is we might die next turn if I do that. Actually, no, we can't die next turn. Okay. Like a 6x4. So Orichalcum keeps me barely alive. I don't like this. Not cool. That's not even enough. Ah! Guess I had to single limit break double whirlwind? Dang. Dang. So close, yet so far. We are vanquished. A few feet short of victory there. Not quite enough block. I'm wondering if maybe trying to get Barricade in play during the Awaken 1 fight might have led to success. But ultimately, too much junk in the trunk in that deck. Too many useless cards we had to dig through. I hate to say it, but I do think the Pandora's Box is what killed us there, compared to taking the Curse Key with the Omamori. I think that would have gone a lot better. But that happens sometimes. That's the risk with transforms. Still, we gotta get another win today. So, out of the fire into the crispier fire. We do it again. 14 hit points for this act. Kind of tempting. Become a chonker. 99 gold chonker. Definitely tempting. Something like this. It's also 3 elites this way. I want the 4 elite path. And lose all gold, 99 HP is pretty good for that. Max HP plus 14 is pretty good for that. Potions could help with that first elite as well. That'll be a beefcake. The beefiest of cakes. Having more health to work with this act means we have a bit more room for error. We can potentially make some riskier decisions. Grr. And a good first find in Entropic Brew. It was like 2 potions in 1. We'll pair that with a Shockwave. Early access to weak and vulnerable, not taking a heavy blade. And I think that might be an okay start. Another good potion, too. And Headbutt's back. Could also get behind Blood for Blood here, getting cheaper with each damage we take. But I think we'll grab the no-nonsense Headbutt to start us out. And Golden Idol's back. We'll lose some of that max health for the same reason as last time. Very, very good when you get it early, especially if you're going to go for 4 elites. That's essentially an extra elite worth of money from those combats. Disarm versus Combust. Early Combust could be really, really good, actually. Letting us do area damage each turn in exchange for the low price of some HP. Also really like Disarm to reduce the strength of one particular enemy. Not as afraid of the elites as I normally would be, although Combust really gets us good against sentries in particular. If I was fighting Slime Boss, I'd be more inclined to go Combust. But it is undeniably useful here for Act 1. Let's take it. Dang. It's a surprisingly useless cleric. Get out of here, buddy. I don't trust you, apparently. Alright, this is the fight we took the Combust for, ultimately. Let's see how it does. Shockwave seems kind of crap. Yeah. I could use potions, but I don't feel like these potions are any good here. Combust does indeed stack well with Rupture. Yes. Great combo. Here we go. Let's take 20. Easy every time. My face. Headbutting a daze, as I plan on playing just Defend, Defend, Strike. I wanted to strike twice. Yep, totally did. Worked out the same, though. It's 14. Can't quite kill. So we lost half of our 81 hit points to this fight. But we didn't have to use a potion. Get the blue candle, letting us play unplayable curse cards. And we're offered Shrug It Off versus Feel No Pain. Unfortunately, we just got done with the one fight where Feel No Pain might have made a big difference. So I'm thinking Shrug here. Feel No Pain taken too early can be a really good card later on, but if you take it too early, it's going to be dead weight. Do I upgrade the Combust? Yeah, I'm going to do it. Could be Super Sentries coming up. Good. Lock and Thorns. Not great potions, actually. Tragically. Does that ever kill next turn? Let's do some math. 9 plus 10. 19 minus 7. 26. Next turn, Headbutt, Strike, Strike. Deals with plus 2. These are 12, 12, 16. And 7 more from Combust equals 73 damage. Which means the Thorns Potion gets me the kill. And that's why you do math. Cool. Any headbutt play I can do? No. Yep. I'll use that Thorns Potion. The power of doing 2 damage. Get toasted, son. Get a Lizard Tail, healing us back to half health. Always happy to see one of these early in a run. Gives you a lot higher chance of at least making it to the late game. The uninspiring cards. Iron Wave, Wild Strike, and Rage. Not my favorites. Let's go for that Burning Elate. We need some more relics. These ones aren't very good. Money is good. Later. Okay, we guaranteed aren't attack next turn, although Shockwave Combust sounds good. Bash Combust is gonna be better. Too bad. Uppercut's a nice card, although a little bit redundant with Shockwave. Twin Strike is reasonable too in terms of upfront damage. Feels like we do need one more decent damage card. I guess Twin Strike will be just fine. If we find any strength, the Twin Strike is also fairly exceptional. Alright, it is in fact Super Sentries regenerating Super Sentries. So I hope we find the Combust early. Turn 2. It'll do. Shrug next turn. Fortunately, the Combust is kind of only like 4 damage per turn. Ouch. Killed this one next. Good. Good. Didn't die to the elite. Now we just have to try to figure out how to heal off the next few fights. Maybe we'll eventually get a good relic. Unupgraded Flex, not so hot. Unupgraded Powers. Demon Form's tempting, but real slow. Skip all these. Can maybe get some health back here. I'm not going to play Combust in this fight. Though perhaps I should have. Could be Team while weakened. Dang. 4, 4, 6. Not enough. Only 14. No way to do better than that. Curses. Power Through. Power Through is a pretty strong block, but clogging the deck with wounds might further complicate matters. Still, feels pretty good here. We're gonna grab it. A little worried about the boss fight, less worried about this fight, where Power Through is actually excellent. Ugh. Ah, perfect, okay. Easy. Thank you, Combust. Get toasted, friends. Pay 2 health to gain 6. If I had any way to retain or otherwise guarantee cards, the Body Slam could be pretty good here with Power Through Shrug. As it stands... What about Fire Breathing? No, we've got Combust. This is either Lagavulin or Gremlin. Worst case scenario, we trade the Lizard Tail for a relic here. Best case scenario, we get a free relic. How cool is that? Gotta go fast here. I know Combust hurts us, but it'll hurt the Lagavulin a lot more. I'm gonna headbutt the Power Through. And we're gonna hope to heck we kill before those wounds become a real problem for me. Looks like we do. Look at that, what a clean fight. No potions even. We actually gained 1 hit point. Yet another relic that doesn't do a dang thing yet. All the stuff we found so far was delayed value. So it's on us to get through the Guardian fight with just the deck for merit here. Limit Break is cute, but unfortunately I have no use for it. I'm gonna take a Sever Soul, because it's the only way to get rid of wounds, I think. Feels awkward. Yeah, unironically, Sever Soul Power Through, it's got use. Can also delete Combust if we don't want to play it. Speaking of, I think our best way to get through the Guardian fight, just rest. Give up on 1 upgrade here, not that I have particularly amazing upgrades anyway. And run into the act with a little bit more health to our name. Pretty big heal too, since our max health is huge. Much would prefer to keep Lizard Tail, if possible. And I don't realistically see us getting through the Guardian without at least playing Combust here. Right, and this might happen too. I can use the Distilled Chaos with the Headbutt to play Sever Soul here. To get the transform. It's going to be 24. That'll be enough. Okay, I'll do it. Not going to play power through here. Smithy219, thanks for 7 months of support. Much love. I guess that makes sense. Draw 3 only gets me 1 block anyway. Ouch. Might end up using the Lizard Tail anyway, unfortunately. That stings. Didn't want to headbutt the bash. Lucieta says, is there any way to know how a multi-attack card will interact with enemy thorns before using it? Yes. It depends on which enemy you're facing. Unfortunately, Spire has 2 different enemies with thorns that behave in different ways. The Guardian boss here in Act 1 will only hit you back 1 time, regardless of how many times the card damages them. Whereas the Spiker enemy in Act 3 will hit you back with thorns once per hit. Yeah, the difference being Guardian has what's called Sharp Hide, and the enemy in Act 3 has thorns proper. Okay, finally something happens. Next turn bash, Twin Strike, I guess. Looks like we're gonna use the Lizard Tail though, I don't like it. Ah, no, 2 strikes is enough. Then I take 5 plus 1 here. We die on this next turn. No way the potion can save it either. Unfortunate. We do have her win the fight. Reaper, Brutality, Fiendfire. I like Fiendfire with a power through. I like Reaper to get health back, but we have no way to gain health, gain strength currently. But that could change pretty quickly. We've got good max HP. We're hopefully going to be heading to a shop pretty quickly. Grab this Reaper. Could see Fiendfire working out alright. Brutality doesn't seem like it's very good. Runic Cube Brutality. It's funny. Not a bad Fusion Hammer. We don't have any cards that are particularly good when upgraded anyway. And a 4th energy per turn would help this deck a heck of a lot. In terms of actually playing stuff. Or we could take Cube, drawing 1 per damage instance we take. Not very good with Combust. Last option, Black Blood replaces Burning Blood, heal 12 at the end of each fight. It's pretty good, but not good enough. We go to the store. Followed by the other store. Could be another 4 Elite Act. Particularly like these late ones. Let's start here. First up, bird nerds. Going to destroy me, apparently. That's good. Keep bonking you. Combust helps a lot in this fight, as does the shockwave, lowering their attack values quite dramatically. There we go. Knew they were going to get spooky at some point. Kill you, 6 plus 4 plus 7 is 1 off. 12 is not, though. Not too shabby. Can you believe how much money we have? Crazy. Visit up to 2 stores. I'm gonna believe in a second power through here. I got a feeling we're gonna see either Evolve or Medical Kit. Evolve it is. I'll take it. Whenever you draw a status card, draw 1 card. You can also take Ori here to look at 5 card rewards at the same time. That's pretty good. Let's start with that. Fire breathing. Could do fire breathing evolve. Ruptures here. All unupgraded stuff, though. Unupgraded Rupture's a bit awkward. 1 strength per turn? Not convinced that's good. Poor Ironclad. Got so many terrible cards. I want any of this? Armaments, maybe? There's no rares here. Yeah. Do I want any of it? I guess I'll take armaments. And I could take Rupture, but... I guess I will. I'm sure I'm not going to like it. That needs to be bought. This needs to be purged. And I think we take the rest to the next store. Money. Spoon? Cards that exhaust when played instead discard half the time. Chance to keep Shockwave, chance to keep Reaper. Very interesting. Chance to keep Ascender's Bane if we play it? Oh man, you're right. Ew. Okay, I don't want that. I'll do Happy Flower, remove second strike? Gotta run out of attack cards quickly. Already got a second win, so I don't feel the need for two of them currently. Okay. Weird. Ouch. Okay, once we're through the deck the first time, things are a little bit better. Those wounds just draw more cards now. We could delete them. Don't need to, but we could. Damage is a bit lacking in the long term here. Guess that's what the Rupture Combust can do, so let's fix that. Another unupgraded Shockwave. Ah. Fusion Hammer really wants upgraded stuff. Here I'll play the Combust. Killing Snake Plant more quickly is a good way to have a decent time. Give me your strength. 20. Don't think I can Reaper Sever Soul, but I can Strike Sever Soul. Good enough. Double tap. Blood for blood. That's going to get very cheap very quickly. Well, maybe not very quickly. So much for a decent rare. Couldn't have given me an offering, game. I like the Gambler's Brew with the Evolve and such. Swift seems better for short fights, though. I like the Power Potion. Okay, and that's going to be a Swift Potion from me. And a Power Potion from me. What do we think? Feel No Pain or Demon Form? Feel No Pain lets me go Evolve Sever Soul. It's a lot of block. Paucity of healing or a little bit more to him? Do 3 for now. They can't prevent the entangle, though, is the problem. Yeah, that's not good. Or the vulnerable, rather. But at least make them all weak. Get to heal. That's actually good. We can prevent the entangle, too. Doodle, +1 strength, always welcome. Finally something with an immediate impact. And more unupgraded stuff. Okay, hopefully the next elite goes a little bit better. Though I don't think Sundial is going to help it make that happen. Well, actually, we do get to redraw through the deck pretty quickly. Doubly so if we get to upgrade Evolve at any point. Take it, but I don't know. Good. You dare. Hey. This gives me 1 strength per turn in exchange for 1 damage taken per turn. Pretty hard to gain health from that. So I'm not going to bother here. They're not going to do better than this, healing-wise. Elixir could be good, letting us get rid of specific cards. I also think Bloodletting could be good, giving us energy and strength at the same time. Although we lack the card draw currently to take advantage of it. That's the problem. Second copy of Combust unfortunately doesn't stack with Rupture. We won't gain more strength per turn. Man, I want this Bloodletting to be good, but I don't think it is. Not without an upgraded Evolve, anyway. Hello. Heal up and then just take some damage? Let's do it. I like getting stuff out of the way nice and early. Feels good. Yes, upgrade that. Hello? Please. Not like this. Anything but this. Healing juice is good. Another shrug is decent. Maybe should have taken body slam? Carter, upgrade all the strikes and defends. Upgrades are somewhat tempting with the... Fusion Hammer. I'm definitely tempted to slim the deck down a little bit, make us get better use out of the sundial. Often exhausting the defense anyway, so we'd rather keep removing strikes. Do it. This fight looks pretty good, especially Rupture turn 1. I am going to use the regen potion, because I think we need all the help we can get. Thankfully, the wounds aren't too much of a problem, since there is an evolve somewhere in the deck. The question is, where? And will we be dead by the time it arrives? The answer might surprise you. That combust going. Energy. Crud. So close. Quantify armament. This gets +6, right? Yeah, so it'll do 9 more damage. Let's check the rounding. 21 goes to 27. Wait, 27 times 1.5 is 40, and we do 7 damage. So this will be exactly a kill. Amazing. Toasty. Wow. Get some more healing with the Eternal Feather. Do we want to clash? No. No. Wow, I can't believe we made it all the way to the Act Boss. Get a nice big heal here, too. All the way back up to full. So all we have to do is beat the Bronze Automaton, and we get to go to Act 4. Act 3. Excuse me. And I think the best way to beat the Bronze Automaton is to get rid of all of the cards that we don't like. Feeling like Rupture was a good pick yet? I am. I'm feeling like it was the pick we needed to make. And it has been adequate. Barely adequate. Hey. Great that bash. It's not a good draw pile. I want this power through on top. Twin Strike lets me play Shockwave. Heck, even Armaments Shockwave, although it won't apply weakness. Just vulnerable, huh? Alright, let's just kill both of the nerds. Works for me. I didn't feel like we needed to use the elixir. Let's go bash Shockwave. Sundial kicks in next turn. Can't believe how critical these two power throughs ended up being. Just kind of took that out of instinct. Though 24 times 2. Yikes. Definitely overstayed our welcome here. Let's leave. GG. There's the offering we so desperately seek. We could also take Limit Break to let us double the paltry strength we're able to originally generate. I think we need the acceleration. This also works with the Rupture. I don't see the Limit Break actually working without a little bit more strength to start us out. Give me that. And, ooh, speaking of strength, Tiny Chest, Cursed Key, Duvu Doll. Blue Candle. Interesting. Every curse I take will give me +1 strength, and we can just delete them to gain even more strength, although it does cost us card draws. Deal. That sounds fun. I don't know if that's going to work, but that does sound fun, and the extra energy is quite useful for us. Still looking for a way to get either cards upgraded or just to draw more cards. Does Blue Candle work with Rupture? Yes. Yes, it does. And it's a beautiful thing. Spoon crying in the corner. Glad we didn't take Spoon. That would have been a backfire, let's say. Would I take 999 gold for 2 normalities? I would. I truly would. Look at all this energy. Easy. Ouch. It's a bit worrying. Starting to think we do want 2 shockwaves. Now that we have 5 energy per turn, the second one actually seems reasonable. Reckless Charge, kind of curious too. Bash, Defend, or Rupture? Actually completely happy losing Bash, especially now that we have 2 shockwaves. Defend and Rupture are pretty whatever also. Let's lose the Bash. Alright, this might be our line. Just take a second copy of Rupture instead of having an upgraded one. Seems weak-ish, but could work. Overall, not impressed with this store at all, unfortunately, which means we do get to go to another one later. Here, maybe. Man, this run has been tough. Yeah, I'm doing the curse thing. We'll go 2 ruptures. That'll get us some strength, hopefully. Whetstone would upgrade a couple attacks at random. Not a whole lot of good things to hit, unfortunately. Somewhat tempted by Frozen Eye. Somewhat. Don't think it helps me that much, though. Granted, what else can I spend my money on here? I'm sure we'll find something. Combust, here I am. How's it going, Mr. Quackums? This is indeed a standing stream. We switch back and forth here on the channel. As suits my needs. Sticks him as first, then heals. Could have saved 1 health. Or no. Whatever. Event? Comment. Tiny chest. Give me a curse. Rive, and a bag of marbles, making enemies weak on turn 1. Or vulnerable on turn 1. Since I have a curse on turn 1, I'm pretty unlikely to be able to actually use that vulnerable, though. So I'd say that's a no-no. Does give us a 2nd strength, though. So 2 strength from playing the Rive. Play that for the stuff. Two strength from playing the Ascender's Bane. Surprisingly polite nemesis. Really lucky we didn't get attacked by anything real ever. Bottle Tornado. You can bottle or evolve, or bottle one of our ruptures, actually, so that the Writhe is always working right away with the strength. Actually, bottling a rupture seems vital here. So I'll do it. Not going to take the Iron Wave. No need to go to the rest site since we're basically at full HP and we've already recalled. So we'll take an event. It's Winding Halls. I could willingly take another Writhe. Interesting. It's one of the worst curses for us. I'm going to say no to this one. But we will take the curse out of this chest. We go this way. Yeah, where's Centennia Puzzle when you need it? There's the pain. We found it. 1 in hand, lose 1 hit point whenever you play another card. That's perfect with a Bottled Rupture. It means pain will always give us at least 1 strength per card played. Potentially a lot more than that. And that makes us pretty strong. Let's go. Power through, headbutt, the power through, shrug, power through defense. That's not too bad. Lots of wounds added, but we're not afraid of those. We are afraid of this turn, or are we? Is healing me to full regardless? There's the pain. We're already past the point of being needing more strength, though. Alright, easier elites from here on out. Still no upgraded stuff. We've not seen any upgraded cards that we've wanted to add this entire run. It's been tough. It's been tough, to say the least. Next turn's gonna really hurt. This enemy could easily kill me. Yep. Easily kill me. Gain as much strength as I can, but... seems bad. Get him, Sundial. We've lived. And we might yet gain more health. Okay, here we go. This is the important card. Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. That's what we've been missing. Like, truly missing in this run. And that might just allow me to do the shenanigans that we need. Brimstone is here. That's funny. We have so much strength gain, I don't think Brimstone's actually beneficial. Now, Master of Strategy, that's pretty good. So many unupgraded True Grits that we've seen as well. No Apotheosis or anything. Okay. Take this. Cut this. Basically just using the Twin Strike. We really do want a damage payoff card. I know we saw a Heavy Blade earlier. I probably should have taken that. Oh well. Might take this True Grit too. Let's do it. Mostly out of desperation. All strength, no strike. Uh-oh. Transient actually could be a really big problem. Okay, good. All's good. This boss tests our ability to do damage each and every turn. can't consistently make stuff happen, then we'll suffer. Kidding me. I'll be back for Reaper later. Got 25 strength off that pain, though. Beautiful. They don't play combust. Blessing of the Forge is pretty good in a deck with basically no upgraded cards. That can really, really turn the difference in a fight of our choosing. Let's lose the attack potion. Take Blessing of the Forge elixir. Consider a second wind. The 2 power throws, 2 second winds also seems really good. Yeah, what a bizarre run. No kidding, huh? What a strange, strange run. Ouch. This fight could go really, really badly for us. Definitely need to play Dark Embrace. And Evolve. Can't headbutt and play second. Upgrade that trace. Remember, we can get all this health back as long as we play nice. Uh-oh. But if I Sever Soul the Pain, I can no longer gain any more strength. Why didn't I play the Ascender's Bane? Forgot about it. Real truth there. Totally forgot about it. Dang it. That means the second Rupture doesn't get played either. Dang it. Could use the Elixir to delete cards without deleting the Pain. It's actually a pretty decent idea. Potion well invested, actually. This fight's scary. I need the Reaper now. I'll take it. Easy. Give me more wounds. Wounds are actually quite a good thing, as we can exhaust them with the second wind to gain lots of block. It's that easy. Oh yeah, and we can use the sundial with this too, to do extra silly nonsense. $20 by 3, huh? Oh, whoops. That's not the card I wanted to play. I thought that was power throw. Oh, crap. We'll take some damage, but we'll still win the fight. That was not what I meant to do. Cool. Should be easy to get back to basically full in this fight, though. As long as we don't die in the first couple of turns, which, well, could happen. Sundial next turn, evolve in play. Think about a card that's good. Can't hit it. I want to take 9 here. Destroyed a second wind? Oh, okay. I thought I had 2 of those. Daze doesn't seem like a good headbutt. Probably a power through. Gives me the highest survival odds. That again was not what I was clicking. Okay, good.
Let's see, do we live? Yes. Good. Just gotta get that Reaper in hand. There it is, 23 to both. Ooh. Chunky block, though. Makes it very difficult to actually work with here. It's gonna do very little damage. That's scary. Crap. I'm gonna die. I'll take it. I'm super gonna die. I was hoping to draw the dazed. Good luck to us. Good luck to me. Here we go. Shockwave makes them vulnerable, which makes the Reaper do even more damage here. Could do Shockwave, Headbutt, Reaper, Second Wind. That should be plenty. Looks like we're through. Spooky, though. Very spooky. 40 each. Basically a full heal, then. Anyway, this is why the Dark Embrace was such a game changer. GG. All right, we've made it to Act 4, despite some really scary fights. And despite basically no upgrades in this entire deck. Yet, we get to move on. How do we still live? That is the question. And will duplicating a card be enough to save us? Yeah, what feel no pain, indeed. Second upgrade potion seems crazy good, actually. Dupe maybe the Offering? Could dupe Master Strategy, Dark Embrace, or Rupture as well. I think Offering. Fire Breathing might seem like it's good, but I don't think it is. Well, actually, it's not bad. It'll be unnecessary, probably, but it's not bad. Smoothstone might be better. Oh, we could dupe the Reaper. Actually, maybe that's a better dupe. Yes, that feels better. Can't do Forge Pot, dupe, and remove. Is duping Pain a low-key good play? I'd like for it to be, but I don't think it is. I think we're likely to get killed on turn 2 or 3 if we do that. Yeah, we'll duplicate the Reaper. Oh, I can remove. What am I doing? Good. Keep the curses. Might lose a defend. Definitely want combust. with all of our strength gain shenanigans, the thingy doesn't seem that useful. I'll put that power through on top, thanks. Could go Writhe Shockwave, actually. Very likely to take big damage next turn. Guess I can live with that. Good. Fortunately, this doesn't draw a thing. Stops our damage taking pretty early, too. Think, yeah. Dead. Yep. GG. Not unexpected. Really needed an optimal draw order there for that to work. And maybe duping the offering might have made a big difference, but realistically, I don't know. We were not going to have a good time blocking in those endgame fights, no matter what we did. There was no real block engine other than the power through second wind, and you can't get those into play on turn 2 or 3. GG. GG. All right, unfortunately, we only got one win today. That is, I think, where I'm going to call things. It's been a tough day in the Spire. So let's stop it there. We will, of course, be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Time, for our final stream of the week. Yeah, Centennia Puzzle, Gambling... I mean, there's so many relics that could have been really helpful. Very, very tough run right from the get-go. Just a lot of late-game kind of utility relics that really didn't turn into a good deck. And yeah, one upgraded card here in Act 4, that's pretty sad. The fact that we even got here was impressive. Not too upset with that. That was a real long shot. No Ducks, thanks for 23 months of support. GG. GG. Alrighty. Let me just... Don't know what we'll be doing tomorrow. Probably some Slay the Spire, probably something else too. But I don't know what exactly. See you later, Mashivian, Bailey, Ars, Scarf Skelebri, Ghost, Hey Righty, and everybody else. Thanks for watching. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Till then, toodaloo.